Hello. Hi. Yeah, so if you'll notice, I'm here now. That means that the stream is starting. Uh God, that is I never know how to start a stream, but that is maybe the worst one yet. Um Anyway, okay, yeah, hi. Today I am playing the hit video game V because I wanted to show off some stuff that I made in it. I've wanted to do this for ages. It's honestly like been just it was the thing that I was going to do soon when I was streaming back in the day, and then I stopped doing that, and then I just kind of kept it on the back burner for a while. But we're doing it now. V is a platformer. That's what V is. You'll get it in a moment. Yeah, you might have probably seen it before. It's an indie game. So, yeah. So yeah, this stuff's gonna be kind of... I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing about these levels that I'm very excited to show everyone right now. For one thing, I lied in the title. I'm gonna show off 2 levels. And for another thing, I made these when I was like 15. They're very old. In a sense, they're very cringe. It was just like, yeah. I'm just gonna fucking start the level. I need to like actually do that. Yeah. You know, how about I'll just grab some random level that I know is like, I'll grab some random level from the list that I know is like relatively straightforward, just so I can show off what this game is. And then I'll show my stuff. It's not because I'm self-conscious, it's just purely me trying to give an entirely like pleasant experience. There's no self-consciousness to it, believe me. Okay, so V is a game where you walk around, and then when you press the jump button, you do that. That's the game. So, how is everyone doing? You know, maybe I overestimated how difficult the concept was to explain. But you know, whatever. I like playing video games. It has a whole campaign. A bunch of fun events happen during the campaign of V. On the title of the game, by the way, I didn't think to mention this, but yeah, the title is just 6 Vs. It's pronounced V, I think. It's pronounced like that on the soundtrack at one point, but people have called it 6V or just whatever the hell else. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's the game where you do that thing and you jump around. And I played it a lot when I was younger. It's a very short game, but I did play it a lot. Yeah, so... yeah. I feel like I was about to say something, but I don't remember what it was. Oh well, whatever. So yeah. This is a video game. This level, the custom V level editor, the way that this works, because in the original V, your sort of end goal is like you crash your ship in a dimension of unimaginable wonder, and your end goal is to rescue all of your like missing crewmates across the dimension. So in custom levels, you can just place the crewmates as like collectibles, and the level ends when you collect them all. So, you know, that's how custom levels are laid out. So yeah, they usually have a blend of exploration and platforming. Very up to date on the super cool kids games. I did not write that, right? I can relate about backlog stuff. I mean, you know, playing V to an unreasonable extent was how playing V to an unreasonable extent was the thing that I did instead of like getting through any of the other fucking millions of video games I own. I guess I can't go to the ocean yet. Anyway, yeah, so to be clear, I did not make this specific level. This level is some level called Seasons that comes with the game and the level editor. That's what's happening here. So yeah, I didn't make this. The levels I made are much more, well, I don't know, thematically they're, you know, interesting, I would say. That's what how I'd put it. In this one, the gimmick is just that there's some rooms or whatever. It's relatively short and easy, so that's why I picked it to demonstrate the concept of what this is. Autumn, fall. Oh, I get it. I get it. Do you get it? Do you get it? Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. God, every time I make a joke, I make myself laugh more than I actually make anyone else laugh. It's kind of a problem that I have. And there we go. Okay. One more crewmate remains. Oh. I was almost finished playing Silent Hill 4 on Christmas and then just abandoned it. Since then, I'm literally at the final stage. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I've had like spurts in my life where I've really gotten into the idea of like, I'm gonna finish all the games. I'm gonna go through my backlog and finish all the games, and it's never worked out. It always, like, I get through like one game that I wouldn't have played otherwise, and then it's back to like, oh, I know, it's time to replay Plants vs. Zombies instead of like playing any of the fucking games that I have that are probably like way better. But whatever, it happens. Oh yeah, no, I know that feeling as well. I always get stuck on that. I often have to like force myself through it. The like thing of, you know, if I finish the game now, if I just like continue finishing the game and playing the game now, then it's not going to be good enough. It's got to be like the right moment, because, you know, video games don't feel like as fun to play as they used to, and that's probably just because I'm playing them wrong. It's not because I'm like not 12 anymore. So yeah, for anyone who's rolling into the chat right now, to be clear, this level that I'm playing right now is not the level that I made. That's coming in a bit. I was just playing through this to demonstrate the premise of this video game. Oh wow, I made it. Look, I saved all the crewmates. I did it. Okay, so now is the part where I show off the actual levels that I made. Which, there's two of them. I'm looking for the first one. Yeah, no, I can't even, I can't even make myself think about watching anime, generally speaking, because it's just, I mean, it's just too much, like there would be too many to actually like process. Also, okay, the first level, I didn't actually check to see if the levels were in here. I just assumed they were. The first level I'm not seeing in here, so I'm gonna go check for that. Let's see. Right. I mean, it should at least be... This is my favorite. I think everyone goes home and thinks my favorite part of Lexi's streams that ever happened was the part where she like didn't do something properly during setup and then just had to like stare at her other monitor for like 10 minutes to fix it. It shouldn't take 10 minutes. It should just be on my Google Drive somewhere, and I just never happened to drag it into the proper folder. Right. Games, probably. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I don't... That's weird. Why is it not here? That's weird. Huh. The, Okay, well, I guess I know one place I can get it, and that's in Discord DMs where I've sent it to other people. I don't know why the hell that's where it is. I don't know why it's not on my Google Drive, but, I don't worry, this will only take a sec. Okay. What's happening? Okay, now my fucking... I'm confounded right now. I can't even use the Discord search properly for some reason. What the fuck? Like the from function just isn't working. Why is the from function just not working? Okay, this part I could not have predicted, to be fair. I don't have to show this off, but I just want to. But like it would be nice, I think. Discord's has file function is deeply useless. That's really good. If you upload a fucking picture to Discord, it's like, ah, yes, it has a file, of course. So that's utterly, completely fucking useless. Typing random pages and search results into Discord. This is a good idea. God, this is real. Oh, hey, there it is. Wow. I literally typed a random number into the, like, there were 30 pages of DMs, but I did just happen upon the page that had it in there. That's cool. Oh God, you know what? I'm going to double check because I just... Okay, no, I wasn't. For a second, I thought I might have just missed it, but no, I did not miss it. Okay, we should be back on track now. Let me just pop that in my documents folder. All right, now. Whew. My favorite part of Lexi streams is when it's completely seamless. Everything working exactly the way it's meant to. So, player levels again. Okay. I'm gonna have to censor that when I edit this. Cool. I can't censor that, though. I'm pretty sure I actually can't. That's annoying. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, you know, think back to... You remember when Mario Maker came out? Super Mario Maker 2015, famous video game. Everyone loved it. Critically acclaimed, won 5 Tony Awards. When Super Mario Maker came out, and people played Super Mario Maker for the first time, like 99% of people, the first thing they did in that video game was like make the first level of the first Mario game. Just make Mario 1-1 and then put it in the game. So when I was given access to this level editor, because it was free, when the game cost money, when I had access to this level editor, the first thing I did was I decided to make Mario 1-1 in it. But I couldn't figure out like a bunch of basic features of it, so it's like not even the full thing. Anyway, that's how this started, and then it escalated. We're just gonna go on the ride. We're just gonna see what 14-year-old me wanted to cook up. Let's see. Yeah, you start on a screen and it says, "What is this?" That's pretty funny. You see. I put that line there so that you couldn't just... If you could flip up here, then you would just kind of be able to clip to the end of the level. So we can't have that. So, yeah. So you see, I did the bit. There's like a pipe. There's like blocks. That's pretty fun. That's pretty epic, isn't it? And then there's 2 pipes. Don't try going down. Haha. I probably should be a little less self-conscious about this. Uh-oh. Someone's calling for help. I scripted dialogue here, and then he looks directly at the camera and says I should check up ahead before going down, instead of like I figured out how to make triggers that would like prevent doing that later, but for now I literally just had him look directly at the camera and say, please don't go down yet, even though like the part this section is supposed to be like, okay, there's spikes under that banner. That's the joke. This section is supposed to be like, you have to outsmart it and then go down. But then also you need to do this first because it's the castle. It just kind of cuts directly to the castle. It's really fun. Right. This is Verdigris. He's the green crewmate. Viridian, is that you? Yeah, how did you get here? I just woke up between these spikes. I think we all ended up in this area. Where are the others? I don't know. I managed to contact Vermilion, but all he said was that he was in too deep. Maybe he's underground? Haha. Anyway, I would really appreciate some rescuing right now. There's some kind of exit in the castle. Grab that trinket too, it probably unlocks something. Good thinking. It says you did it. I put the trinket at the top of the flagpole. Trinkets are collectibles in V. They're optional collectibles. In this thing, they're mandatory. Also, I didn't even do the flag right. Like, I just left out one of the background walls that would have been needed to make this work. I'm really fucking good at making things, guys. I hope this puts the quality of my content into perspective. Right, okay. So yeah, I died there, but what was supposed to happen, of course, is you go in here and it warps you back here, and it's like, oh no, what is this? Again, that's what the banner was about. Wow, that's pretty exciting, isn't it? But yeah, that's the first bit, right? And then I decided, oh, I'm gonna make a significantly longer level. This is a concept that really has legs. Yeah, V has a level editor. It's pretty functional. It has scripting and stuff. There's some stuff you can't do. People have also figured out how to hack the game to allow doing scripting that the game's not actually built to do, which is fun as well. It's a pretty functional level editor, all things considered. Like I got a lot of enjoyment out of it. Anyway, yeah. Then you go down here, and Like You've Never Seen It Before is the title of this room. Isn't that exciting? That's funny. Let me tell you, I was a really funny person in 2014. Yeah, but you see, now it's doing one too from Mario. Blocky Towers of Nostalgia that's a really just nothing name. I think I intended the design of this to be that you had to find a window to drop down there and not get hit by that enemy. But I've basically never done it like that. So this says you know the drill. No, well, sort of. You probably could get arbitrary code execution on that level with internal scripting, but it's not, I think, mainly that, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, yeah. You probably could do that, but no one's bothered. But you can use internal scripting to get access to, the coding that the game itself actually uses, as opposed to just getting access to, the coding that is programmed properly into the game, but it's also really janky and bad. Anyway, you know the drill, but so do I. Oh wow, I bet this telegraphed exit is going to take us directly to the next area. Oh, whoa, it didn't. Oh no. Just imagined a picture of a fucking Doge, and it says wow, I can't wait for this very telegraphed exit to take us to the next area. Anyway, yeah, you might have noticed there's actually, I put a bunch of breaks in the ceiling in order to try and disguise this. Yeah, you can make cutscenes in the normal scripting engine, although they're pretty limited, and you can make them more advanced with internal scripting. And you could probably add menus. I haven't really seen it, but I haven't played a lot of stuff in this game. Yeah, but I tried to hide it with breaking up the blocks, but, that takes you to a warp. It's the fucking warp. Remember Mario? Remember playing Super Mario Brothers on the NES? Right, Violet is here. Hey Violet, why do you always end up in these safe areas? Because in the original V, she was on the ship. Like you got to her first. She was on the ship. It's not a joke. Why do you always end up saving everyone? That was a real good comeback. I don't think I thought it was that funny at the time. I was just making dialogue to exist, It's some kind of warp zone. There's a warp zone in V. There's an area called the warp zone in V, so that's the joke of this. That place was weird. These pipes all lead deeper underground. The third one has some sort of death lock, though. I bet the rest of the crew is further underground. Haha, take that, because Viridian said that he was underground, but then Verdigris was like, haha, but it wasn't a joke. Vermilion really was underground. Isn't that... makes you think? Oh, nothing. Okay, I take it you found him? Yeah. I found some, canon lore from the game or some shit on, a wiki that said that Verdigris had a crush on Violet, apparently. They never talk in the games. I don't know why I put this here. I've done coding before. I took a coding class in school, had to for my major. I know a little bit of C++. I've done a bunch of scripting in this, but it's a very simplified coding language. I'm not like a coder, but I've done it. You know, it's, and then there's a message. Thank goodness. And then there's, who's this mysterious benefactor? You'll never guess who this man is. You'll never make it through my trials of life. Who are you? So, okay, the fun thing that happens in conversations in V is that sometimes while you're going through stuff, like it'll just have a bit where there's no dialogue, but it thinks there is. I don't really know why. Just two, really. All you need to know is that you're never leaving here alive. What? After being forced back by that pesky Mario so many times, I finally decided to make my many layers impenetrable. This is really top tier writing. I don't really care. Now this land belongs to me and I don't take kindly. Oh yeah, this was a fun bit. I actually had a joke like this in the second level I made, but changed it later. You know, because these characters involve a lot of flashing lights, so I used the word epileptic. But that's, you know, I don't. That doesn't really leave a good taste in my mouth these days. I kind of. We tore a dimensional rift. He's gonna take our friends. Oh, but I can. Just try to stop me or don't. I don't care. Have fun with your helplessness. Have fun with that. Hey. God. Ugh. Okay. Anyway. I think the level design in this was pretty fun, from what I remember. There were 3 levels. You can see there's these little lines that lead down. Each level is like one of those looping 5-room screens things, because I couldn't figure out how to make a level bigger than 5x5 back then. Someone help. Is that you, Vitellery, the yellow one? Viridian, thank goodness. I have no idea how I can see you. Never mind that. There's a wall in the way. That's pretty funny. Why can't you escape yourself? Yeah. I made it canon here that Viridian is the only one who can flip, I guess. I think they all can. Technically, it's whatever. There's some really trippy wraparound stuff going on. I'm a doctor, not a topologist. Yeah, I had heard of the concept of topology at the time, and I knew it involved a torus sometimes, so I was like, ah yeah, a torus, like when a room wraps around. There's a trinket. I'm on my way, thanks. Okay, so that's what we like to call bad game design. Oh god, okay. Right, so look, it's Pandora's pipe. Ooh, look, you can have there's you know, you're gonna release all the evil spirits and demons. How to do a notoriously complicated process fast and easy with coding. Yeah, making an actual game in anything is going to take forever. Also, here's a fun bit. If you try to take the normal exit to that area, then you just get stuck here because the area wraps. So, you know, that's pretty good. Like me using the word noob unironically, everyone's favorite. Right, you take this warp and then it just takes you back, because the actual solution, as I was saying, because the actual solution is to do that. And then you sneak by him. I always like the gimmick of this level, if you didn't guess, was that it has a lot of wraparound, like the entire level wraps around. Incidentally, that was like the big gimmick of the warp zone in the original V. So it's, you know, it all comes back around. So I'm gonna die a lot in this. I didn't playtest these at all because I was even more self-conscious about the things I made back then than I am now. And I've always been drawn to like video games where you just kind of constantly die and press the buttons and then eventually it happens. And to an extent, I got really unreasonably good at my own levels. But you know, it's tricky. Yeah, there we go. We made it. See, it wasn't hard. I didn't leave enough room at the bottom of the screen, so he kind of clips into the blocks for a second. Anyway, the power core, parentheses, of spikes. Look at that. It's like a core, sort of. These grav lines flip you when you touch them. We've already seen that concept. I don't know why I'm explaining it now. Right, so yeah. So yeah, this was trying to sing with lower register. The videos were too annoying. I have no idea if I'm any good at singing personally. I've done it before. I have no idea. Right. I did the thing, and then you flip here, and then you got to do that, and then different music plays because this is a boss, I guess. It's like a bridge run, like in Super Mario Brothers. Do you get it? Also, the original concept for for this setup is that, like, am I blocked? Oh, what? I have no idea what you mean by that. Anyway, yeah, the original concept for this would be, like, after I made those first 2 layers, I was like, then I'll make the second 2 layers be like, the next 2 layers be like V-styled levels instead. You see what I mean? Right. So that takes you back here, and then now I can go to, I mean, you can go to level 1 and level 2 in any order. You just can't go to level 3 yet, because you die instantly if you try. You see, it takes you to the screen that says, don't try going down. Do you get it? Do you get it? I don't know why I don't need to mock my past self this much. Right. This is Victoria, the blue one. I made her sleepy for some reason. I have no idea why. You've been trapped in some kind of sicko's dungeon. That came out wrong. Haha. Haha. I got bored, fell asleep, the service here sucks. You haven't tried to escape? There's literally a wall to my immediate left. This isn't like an accident where I meant to say right. There is a wall to her immediate left. It's just off screen. Oh. Yeah, it looks like this one's all about the warp tokens, which are those little warpy squares. There is a warp zone. Haha! Ha! You've got that trinket that I need. What for? To get us to the guy who's keeping us here. Why? I think he also has Vermilion. I reiterate, why? Ha 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 ha. So this is, you know, beyond the warp zone. Then here's the Maze of Rage. I was actually pretty happy with this level. It's a fun concept. It's fine. Like, yeah, if I'm not responding to something in the chat, like I probably saw it and just didn't have anything to say about it. It's don't worry about it. Yeah, so this is an adventure. We have to go through all of the places. There was a warp. Look, it takes you here. It takes you here. Whoa, look at that. The levels are interconnected. Also, some other people who live here got home right now. That's helpful. Yeah. Let's see. Where's this one take me? What happens if I go in here? Uh-oh. That's a spike room. You just die if you go in there. Like, I think this room is actually a cool... I mean, it's entirely trial and error. Ooh, what's this? What's this now? But we haven't seen this area yet. Christ. So that warp takes you to that trinket. It clips you into the wall. But when you clip into a wall, you just move out until you get out. Right. Okay. I kind of just, you know, I did kind of just place these around randomly. Where's this warp token take us? Oh yeah, this one's fun too. Why? Right? Because you go up here. Look, that was where that led. It led here, I guess. Isn't that exciting? Aren't we all so excited? Is this bit of me being self-deprecating getting really fucking old? Wait, okay, that's really meta though, because then I'm self-deprecating for self-deprecating. That's just unbearable. Anyway, yeah, this was the exit. I knew the exit the whole time. I was just messing around. Okay, this is where the game starts to get bad, because I got really fascinated when I designed this with this concept of what's directly above me. These spikes. You see these spikes, the deal with them is that if you fall through them, Okay, well that was actually very easy, but that's just because I'm very used to it. Trust me, that shit is annoying as fuck to pull off. And this is like where people stop playing the game. Anytime I've like tried to show it off, people stop here. So the rest of this, I kind of would often run out of ideas for like what to have the player do. I'm not worried about it. It's fine. But yeah, so, you know, I liked these little spike runs where you have to flip between two spikes, and then I added the conveyor belts into it to sort of, you know, it adds an extra weird, like, timing to it that you have to learn. I think that, like, that chunk is, like, a bit, like that chunk's good. I really like V's soundtrack as well. It's very good. Like, I'm just putting that out there. Real good. It's probably the only reason that these levels are not unbearable to play. Haha, I did it. Burping. I've never tried that. Okay. Come on. Yeah, this one's real tight. Haha, I did it. Out of order. You see, you went to this room before, I guess. That's fun. And then, you know, I actually do like the design of this boss. Even if it's incredibly goofy, but I think it looks nice. Unfortunately, see, bridge runs in this game are kind of like... bridge runs in this game are kind of like hard to actually make. Like, I don't know, they're kind of rough because of the way, like, you kind of see what's happening here. It's just there's not really any way to like meaningfully time it. Like, I did it there. It's tricky. See, there actually was a wall to our immediate left. I wasn't lying. We did it. Also, yeah, stubbing your toe is awful. Alright, I didn't open the trinket lock before, but here, check this out. All trinkets acquired. Deactivating this lock. Terrible Foresight Incorporated Terminal Systems is a pretty funny joke. So yeah, this is a point of no return. It says, please touch Violet now or you will forever regret it. This is a decent joke, I guess, because they're just saying, because I realized it would be very easy to accidentally not pick her up because she's just standing there. But yeah, the like, I completely lost my train of thought. Cool. But yeah, there's a command in the scripting engine that lets you destroy warp tokens. That's how I did that. Check all these spikes. Viridian? You feel no pain. I too am a god who feels no pain. Look, it's Vermilion. This room is very red. Viridian, how are you here? What do you mean? Look behind you. Okay, yeah. Kind of a missed expectation here. Wait, what? Why is there another Viridian? Oh no, you can place more than 5 crewmates in the levels. You can place the 6th one. You can actually place as many as you want, I think. It's cool. That's Viridian over there. Who are you? I don't know. I know what's going on from okay, this is a really weird concept that I introduced. The emergency rescuers. That apparently Viridian was just making clones of himself all the time. Maybe you're the original and I'm the fake. Blah 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 blah, whatever. We're gonna do levels now. So yeah, fun thing here. I placed the checkpoint here, I guess, because I needed to make sure if you flip directly up from here. If you flip directly up from here, I needed to make sure it would. Oh, huh. I never accounted for this. Wow. Normally you have to do a bunch of shenanigans to like get conversations to not play again. I never accounted for this one because I never thought to test that. Wow. But I did put a checkpoint here just to be safe. But then I put a checkpoint here because in order to do this nightmare that I'm presenting you with now, it helps to just be spawning in the same exact place every time. So you gotta tap, you gotta do this annoying thing from before twice in a row. Okay, come on. I would love to be able to shapeshift, I can't. God, that was like that, and trust me, that is way harder than it looks. So now I'm elaborating on the spikes concept here. Like you see now it's the things. This is my favorite kind of game. I love when I just do this for a while. I love video games that are like this. I would love to be able to shapeshift. Haha, I did it. Now remember this room though? I didn't react to it before, but yeah, remember this room? Like, whoa, check this out. You remember this? Isn't this exciting? We saw this room a little bit ago. That happened. You remember that? You might not remember it. So yeah. The G-pad. You might notice, by the way, that there's like a sort of network of tunnels going underneath this whole level. And I can tell you for sure, you know, that's there for no reason whatsoever. And it's not there for any reason. Okay, Body Hair of Death. This is the hardest room in the entire game. Electroconvulsive therapy. Ugh. So, okay, this bit's fun, I guess. Like this little flipping thing. But you then have to stop, like, at the exact right time. Which, okay, that wasn't too bad. But again, this is a lot harder than it looks. I'm getting a knock at my door. I'm gonna go take care of that. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Bit of a... It was actually a false alarm. The mob? It's the mob. The mob was after me? Oh God, you're really just throwing out the question, does Christianity count as a cult, just in the middle of this chat? That we're just doing that. That seems like just a distinctly like bad idea to get into, you know? Yeah. I love video games, guys. I love video games so much. They're so fun and epic as well. I'm having the time of my life here. I love when I make the little man die. You should sign up for the free trial. You get God powers for a week, then you have to pay a monthly subscription. This is true. Oh, I did it. Oh, look at that. I did it. Whee! Okay, this part's real hard because, okay, these spikes are closer together. There's only one block between them. And that means there's an incredibly narrow window to actually flip between them. So we're just going to be doing this for a while. You need to trust me that I am trying to not get hit by the spikes. I put this shit in the level and then I would just be like, yep, aha, it's very hard, and that makes it good. And I don't think it was quite on that level. I'm just gonna creep through this because you might notice that almost as if to just like piss on everyone, these spikes are actually farther apart. Let's see. Okay, now we made it to the final room. So you're finally here, vermin. That's Bowser, if you couldn't tell. It's Viridian, Captain Viridian. Alright, Captain Verminidan, like vermin. Now, well, I'd absolutely love to destroy you about now. I'm afraid your path is blocked. Look ahead, and you'll see a series of quite deadly warps. That's the only way in, and I wouldn't try it if I were you. Why do you hate us so much? Do you have no idea what you've done? Well, when your ship came crashing through here, it left quite a large rift in the fabric of the universe that I just finished conquering. The thing embedded itself deep underground, and now the entire dimension has gone completely out of order. Look at me. He looks weird. Luckily, I happened to be lounging around here when that happened, so I scattered your crew and began... The dialogue got cut off. I didn't code that properly. You've got enough exposition. It's on. The Koopa himself. I think this area that we're in, it's got the ship tile set. I think it's supposed to be the ship, like from P. So indeed, these warps lead to a series of quite deadly locations from all across the game. Do you get it? Well, check this out. Look, it says don't try going down. It's doing the thing again. Haha. This one leads to some spikes. That one leads to this box again. And that one leads to here. So, what is a plucky little this guy to do? Well, you get a message from hello, is someone there? It's Captain Viridian. Who is this? It's me, Mario. I wish I could be more enthusiastic about that. So you're the one who, yes, Mario, home of the past, hero of the past and leader of the Toad Resistance. Can you help me out here? I could disable the gate if Bowser hadn't taken all the trinkets. I have 6 right here. In that case, sure. Hold on, there you go. I could help you get out of here if you got me just 1 more. Be warned though, you're not coming back from in there. All right. Yeah, I'm not. It's again a situation. If you can destroy warp tokens using a script, but if you like leave the room and come back, they'll come back. That's why it's always a point of no return. So this is sort of the final boss that's happening right here. He hasn't gotten the trinket yet. Okay. So what you're supposed to do here is well, you're not supposed to do that, but huh. Oh, it looked like the stream broke for a sec there. But yeah. You have to warp under there, and then there's a trinket right here. Then you just have to die, I guess. I don't know why I made it that way. Anyway, yeah, you talk to him. You got that last trinket? Yes. Great. Initiating super flash. It's gonna do a lot of flashes here. You know, I probably should have said at the beginning, if you have problems with like photosensitivity, please do not watch this. I actually really should have said that at the beginning. I'm actually surprised it didn't occur to me. You know, I'm gonna put that in the description. Just give me a second to do that. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I at least thought of that at some point. Let's go. Also, don't forget about me because, again, I was like, worried that people would forget to go get Vermilion. One wonders why I didn't just, like, make them both collected at the same time. So in order to beat the level, we have to go back through this area. Whoa. So yeah, now we're going to go back through all the 5 rooms that we went through just now. And I think that's pretty exciting. Very scary cult that is very scary and rich at gmail.com. I see. So yeah, the music that's playing right now is the best song in the game, and I would always save it to use at really intense moments. Also, yeah, you may have noticed, but like the spikes, those spikes like don't gain their death properties from actually like being spiky. They just gain their death properties from touching them. Right, then you gotta make it there, and then you die instantly. That's what we like to call good game design. Sorry, I'm all like focused on playing video games. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, I'm too good at video games to like I'm too good at doing video games. No, they were just talking about Metroidvania, like the genre. Like, you know, like Metroid, Castlevania. That's where the title comes from. VV has Metroidvania elements in it as well. Like the original game has like a whole overworld that you go around through and find like levels in. And I'm pretty sure you can do the levels in any order. Although it doesn't really have like the Metroidvania staple of having like upgrades that open progression up. Oh, God, I really did just... I could have just put a fucking checkpoint at the end of this bit. That would have just made it less annoying. Oh well. Also, that weird clump of enemies there was meant to be a Hammer Brother, like from Mario. Which was an incredibly elaborate reference to, like a thing in... in the original Mario Bros, there's a Hammer Brother like right before the final boss that's arguably like way harder to deal with than the actual boss. So it's a reference to that, like it's the real final boss. But also it's kind of just there. And it doesn't really look much like a Hammer Brother. But, oh well. I love video games. I love video games so much. This is difficult, okay? You know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't cheat death. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. I mean, and I also could just leave, but like, I'm not gonna do that either. Because it's very important to me to retain the quality, the deep and abiding need for someone who will play the video game way more than is entertaining to watch, and for much longer. But eventually, by just sheer, like, dragging my ass through it for way too long, I will succeed. Eventually. Eventually, one day. Don't someone go out and speedrun this level. I don't like video games anymore. I'm done with video games. I've decided video games are illegal now. I'm going to ban all the video games. Oh, I did. Yay, I like video games again. Okay. That was the first level I wanted to show off. The second level goes on a bit longer. So, it's now time for the main event. I made this. Wait, I didn't. Okay, good. For a second, I thought that I had never changed the name on the other one. That would have been awkward. Anyway. TV VVVVV Tropes. It's based on TV Tropes. You know the website? Everyone loves TV Tropes. Everyone loves posting on TV Tropes literally all the time. So basically, I had this idea. What if I made a level where every single screen on it? Because the difficulty for me with level design is coming up with any idea of how to do things in it. Like what I want to do, like coming up with an idea for a level. And for this, I thought I would just use TV Tropes hit website for inspiration, because I was on TV Tropes way too much when I was like 15, you know, before I became an adult. So yeah, I mean, really, it's less that that happened and more that I just got fixated on Twitter instead. Anyway, yeah, the point is, all of the screens are based off of a TV TV trope. And it goes on a bit longer. That's good. So, right, we start the level, and a mysterious voice has already just started talking and saying, oh, and so that's the entire geopolitical situation of Northern Troperville, which is funny. What is that? Where am I? Why, you're on your ship, of course. Where else would you be? Who said that? Why is my ship all weird? What is this? I'm afraid I can't tell you any of that. That would be spoiler. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be... Ugh. And you've got spoiler tags turned on. I get it. You better head upstairs if you want to get any of your friends back. It starts in media res. So. this is a fun bit, first of all, because if you go upstairs, instant trap. Starts with his funeral. Do you get it? I can't believe you actually fell for that. Shut up. I just wanted to explore all the rooms. I highly doubt that. If you press enter, by the way, you get a map. So, yeah, but I had to do scripting for that because later on there's a section where he references something about killing you and that dialogue changes. So, as how we got here, as this demonstrates, of course, this here, this is a, wow, okay, let's see, please, come on, Brand, can we work with me here? Yeah, this establishes this is a sequel to the other one, you see, because like it was this happens after that. It's actually important for the lore of this that this happens after that. Stupidity is the only option as a trope because you can't go up. You can only jump off of a cliff, so we jump off of a cliff. Railroading, and here's big first choice. This is the entrance, you know, this is the exit from the ship area. Which is indicated by this tile set. The ship's all like warped and messed up and stuff. But then this is the entrance to the overworld, because there's an actual overworld in this one. There's all sorts of fun like adventures to go on. Shrine to self. I don't look that fat. I made him out of pixels, out of blocks, you see. Up here is the Door of Doom. Oh, there you are. I was wondering when you'd find the entrance to my Fortress Magnifique. Wait, hold on. I'm actually getting reports it's called the Very Definitely Final Dungeon. Stupid tropers. God, I hate it. I hate it. Ugh. I don't care what it's called. I'm storming it and you're going down. I'm quivering in my boots right now. I'm also getting reports that I don't have boots. But regardless, you're going to have a good amount of trouble getting through my Door of Doom. Does each warp token send me to some random place with spikes, like in the last level? What? Heavens no, I'm a pacifist. You led me to my death earlier. That was just a prank. And you locked up my friends in giant death fortresses. Well, they're not dead, are they? And you wouldn't have died unless you tried to save them. Therefore, I have the moral high ground. Whatever. I'll find my way in there, and when I do, I'll get what's coming to me. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that was a catchphrase for the dialogue I wrote for this mysterious antagonist. There's a terminal here. What does the terminal say? Computer, run open sesame.exe. Initiating. Wow, are you seriously approaching me with that few trinkets? Do you even want to open the door? Come back when you're slightly more competent. You didn't have to be so mean about it. Yeah, so that guy is programmed. There's 10 trinkets that you have to collect throughout the world before you can open this door. Just like the last time, you have to collect all the trinkets before you can get into the final area. But this monitor here, this guy, yeah, I programmed him to update every 2 trinkets with his dialogue. So that's cool. Boring but practical. Viridian, over here. Oh, there you are, Victoria. Yeah, but I'm not really sure where here is. There's a big red machine standing guard over me, and I haven't found a way to break out of this area. What about that warp token there? There's a block in the way and we can't climb. True. So, can you see anything else in that dungeon? It seems to be a complete straight shot, and there's some kind of road. A complete straight shot? No divergent pathways? Curse these fucking... Yeah, Lexi, we get it. It was 2015. This is very funny. Sure, whatever. Get over here ASAP. Right. So this has just like a cycling area. That's relevant for something later. I want to eat some onions dipped in DS sauce? What is DS sauce? Well, whatever. I'm gonna go in there in a moment. Except, well, yeah, let's, mythology gag. See, okay, what's happening here is that this room is an exact carbon copy of a room from V. And it continues with this. Okay, well, now we're stuck here, but we gotta go back around. This room is an exact carbon copy of like one of the hardest rooms in V. If you've ever played V before, this is a terrifying thing. It's this like really long multi-room shaft that you have to go through in order to get a trinket. Ridiculous difficult route. It's the only way. Necessary evil. Do what I had to do. Sort of trope. You see, it's because you don't actually have to do it. It just built it. I think that's a pretty good joke, honestly. Like, my personal opinion is that joke's pretty funny. And then, yeah. That leads you back into this room. So maybe, let's go into this warp token. Surely this warp token will bring us to the dungeon in which Victoria resides. Oh, what's that? It didn't. That's so exciting. Hello there, my colorized pal. I believe this is one of the instances that originally said epileptic, and then I changed it. Because, thank you for teleporting yourself into jail for me. Saves me some work. What's your deal? And what is that verdigris down there? Hi. Hello, verdigris. I see you've got a trinket. You've also got the only way out. Why aren't you using it? Well, you know, green dudes can't flip. This is an extended bit where they say names of screens from the original V. Must I do everything for you? Well, I can only do as I say, not as I do. And then they wink at each other, and it's a cute, funny reference. I don't have time for this. Just stay put and don't break anything. Oh, I won't. I highly doubt that. Get into jail free. Ha ha ha. So, this is the first dungeon. There are 5 dungeons in this game. This dungeon's gimmick is that it uses only tropes from the V page on TV Tropes. Like, the page on the video game V. Each dungeon has like a gimmick like that. Now streaming to Darthwick. Ew, what's that? We're gonna find out about that later, probably. So, yeah, this is, I can just drink it without needing to take antibiotics because of how much acid it has. I do like acidic foods personally, but anytime I try to drink too much acid, I just kind of... I always regret it. It's never good for my stomach. God, okay, I'm really making a good showcase here. Hey, at least I, you know, I learned a little bit of game design since the previous level, because I put those blocks there to prevent you from just walking into spikes if you were just walking forward, like on the top. At least I think that's why that's there. If I eat too many acids, it just messes with everything. It's not good. I've started taking to keeping yogurt in the fridge for that. I can't even complain. I signed up to play this. Ah, come on. Yeah, buckle up, folks. This is what it's going to be for the next 2 hours. At least you'll have me and my insightful commentary to guide you through it like a moth to a flame. So this is checkpoint, you see, because there's some checkpoints. It's almost like it's a joke. Okay, Portal Network. I tried to do another Maze of Rage. I don't think this one is as good, but it's something. This one's a little more self-contained than the other one, though. Like, it doesn't really link up with anything else in the whole level. The thing about this level also is that basically every section of it was designed at a different point in my life. So it's always really interesting to look through and like find the different chunks and like, you know, how I was doing during that part of my life. Yeah, it's because it's fun. Like, because this one, when this was programmed, I was at a governor's school for math stuff, and I was doing this when I wasn't doing other stuff. I got a like fresh burst of interest in making this level after a while. Also, yeah, look, there's a really hard challenge leading up to this. I bet it's something important and valuable, right? Watch this, right? Once I show it off, it's gonna be real funny when I do. Really worth it. I mean, the punch, yeah, see, it just leads to that room. That's funny. Now, I'm gonna go through the actual route, which is this, and then this, and then this, and then you fuck it up at the end. That's a part of the route. Also, you have to do that, or else you'll die in real life. I'm sorry that my gameplay isn't good. I only did it so that I could save my own life from the ravenous hounds of people watching me stream. I don't know. Replay value. Can you guess what the joke here is going to be? You'll never guess it. The joke is that you do the room twice, but the second time there's enemies in it. Temporary platforms. There's a bunch of... This room's built around disappearing platforms. And this again. So, okay, the original reason for that whole elaborate, like, several room spanning multi-spike thing that I showed off earlier in the original game, it was because, like, the trinket was on the other side of a single block. And the only way to get it was to go through that whole thing. So it's this bit again, and I made it so that he's sad the entire time you're doing this. In fact, I actually wrote an AI for Viridian to make sure that he does actually feel genuine human sadness the entire time you're playing this game. It was you know, it was like, my contributions to the world of science are often unappreciated, but I did make sure that he feels pain every time you die. I missed the music cue. I did it. Look, he turns happy. That's a very well handled effect. I was very happy with that. Gravity screw. This is the only point in the entire level where I put a checkpoint in midair and also spikes in midair. Because see, it's gravity. The gravity's messed up. So the trick here is having to, like, navigate through all of this. And I put that checkpoint there because this next section is hot garbage. And usually when I designed a section that was hot garbage, what I did is I just put a checkpoint there instead of, like, making the section not be hot garbage. Because I always figured that if it was hot garbage, that it was just that I was bad at video games, and that was why it was being like that. Okay, well, that was actually surprisingly easy. You know, honestly, I guess it wasn't hot garbage after all in the end. Uh-oh. Wow, this is a pretty inspired concept for a room. Would you look at that? It was a track the whole time. Okay, so you go here. Ambiguous gender. This is a room, isn't it? I made these levels before I came out as trans. You know, looking at it now, I think there are some signs. Okay, I actually think that it just occurred to me that I was looking at those signs backwards. Also, I was trying to deliberately subvert, like, the sort of traditional idea. Cold soundtrack. Look at that. This looks like a musical staff. And incidentally, those enemies that are on the music staff are actually playing, like, the first couple measures of the song that's playing right now. which I thought was a very funny joke, right? Like, that's pretty funny, I think. Oh wow, I've never gone through that way before. Spikes of doom. Uh-oh. So yeah, this is video games, right? This room's joke is that there's a lot of spikes in it. Hearts in the man. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna come clean here. When I was laughing at that room, I mixed up which symbol was which. That's why I was having that reaction. But I was too embarrassed to say so after I realized. Like, the actual reason that they did the spikes and hearts that way is because I wanted to subvert expectations. Also, I remember that section I just did being way harder. I don't know why it was easy this time. Anyway, our monsters are weird. This is the boss for this area. All of the bosses are sort of like before. They're just platforming challenges that are like themed around hypothetically being enemies, you know? God, I really hope my Discord overlay is not showing up. On the stream. Anyway, yeah, the what was it? Oh yeah. So like, this is hypothetically some sort of strange monster. The original concept for this enemy involved like, I was going to have an enemy made out of like moving platforms, and some of them would be disappearing, and you would have to like break the disappearing platforms by flipping back and forth. But it didn't actually work out because like the moving platforms when they warp are really weird in this game, and ultimately like, and disappearing platforms can't move, so it just wasn't going to be that compelling. Scanning. Adequate levels of meta detected. Initiating destruction procedure. Meta supplies depleted. Aww. He's sad about the meta supplies being depleted. There's not enough meta to keep being so meta. Anyway, that was the boss. See, there's a checkpoint. Woohoo! That's funny. Yeah, it is true. Everyone knows that females are represented by spikes. Like myself, I'm made of spikes personally. Also, you know, I'm just going to note this. You might notice that on the right hand side of the screen there's like a warp token with a checkpoint. And like, I wonder what that is. I wonder if that's going to come up later. Viridian, you made it. Come stay close to me, but not too close. Also a room in B. Verdigris, just stop. We're done with that now. Do you want me to stop and reflect? Also a room. Well, you're really reaching now. Reaching like a... Right, let's get out of here. See, that joke's pretty good. You can actually see across the levels in this game my sense of humor slowly evolving into like a functional one. So, that's Verdigris, Scott. I figured out how to set flags for rescuing crewmates, so now you can just skip to the end of a dungeon if you've cleared it. Which is nice, I think. So. Yeah. Now, you can go to pretty much any of the dungeons in order. There's 5 of them. But, so now I'm thinking which one I should go to next. There's this sliding scale here. This leads to 2 different ones, 2 different places. There's this. Does your brain have spikes in it? If not, you don't have a biologically female brain. That's true. If your brain is not full of spikes, then you're actually an autogynephile if your brain is full of spikes. This is a red filter of doom. That's a trope, I guess. This terminal says go northwest southwest to the Forest of Maze. But you knew that already, didn't you? And this will come up later. Sequence breaking. The bit here is that there's a really easy way that you can do if you go this way. And then there's a hard way you can do that's faster. Because like in order to do the easy way, you have to really slowly trudge through all those platforms. There were a lot of tropes that, like, the idea of making all the levels based off of tropes from tvtropes.com was a much cooler idea than the practice, because it's really hard to come up with like a level for a lot of them. Like being able to represent the like metaphysical spirit of the level. You are right. A brain full of functional human hearts is pretty male. It's a male trait, as they say. Oh, I have Discord messages. I should check on those. Now, I'm gonna not do that for the sake of moving faster. The irony, of course, is that it takes longer to do that method than it would to just go through this. Then there was this level. It's a wide open sandbox. You see, the joke is that it's a very big room, but there's nothing in it. It's kind of a highbrow humor. It's you may not understand. God. Maze game. If you can imagine it, it's a maze. And it's a maze, and you can use this to warp over here and get the trinket. It's not a difficult maze. I never said it was a difficult maze, to be fair. Then there's the wraparound room, which I liked for being wraparounds. I always do like wrapping around in this game. It's a very fun mechanic. Ha ha ha. I can't believe you fell for that. You'll never escape now. Now to go fix that terminal bug that keeps leaking secret. It's the Lost Woods, like from Zelda. That hint that I put in the terminal is the exact like hint from the English version of Zelda 1 that tells you how to get through the Lost Woods in that game. But it's of course poorly translated. But you know, it means go north, west, south. And then I think the next one was east or north or something. Whoa, I can't find my way around here. I'm sure just getting super lost. Let's see. You know, you just have to go to the correct directions. And the terminals told him how to escape the Lost Woods. Great. I'll have you know I did it all by myself. I highly doubt that. So this is a dungeon that's based off of the YMMV page on TV Tropes, which is a list of tropes that like aren't objective, basically. Like you know, there's like some tropes where it's just like this thing happened, and then there's some tropes where it's like this finale was disappointing or something. Like it's subjective whether or not that was the thing. So it goes in its own little section, and that's YMMV. And I made a road in the background. It's like pavement. There's dashes on it. Broken base. This is like a broken fan base, I believe is the original context. Big lipped alligator moment. Whoa. This is pretty unusual to see in video games. Where'd this come from? God knows where this wacky little fucking specimen came out of. God, I don't know what it is about me and like making myself laugh more than I laugh like anyone else laughs. Viridian has like weird physics when he's flipping. It's kind of a, like when he's in midair, his hitbox is smaller or something. Or I think his hitbox is just generally a little smaller than it looks, which kind of enables you to squeeze through gaps like this that would be impossible to get through if you weren't like flying. Although I don't know actually exactly how you're intended to get through here. Oh, like that. Okay. Casual competitive conflict. You see, this is the casual side. I'm gonna take a little gander over here. Competitive side, you see. That checkpoint's there for the same reason as ever. I just, you know, when falling through that shaft, I didn't want to have to align it every time. So that warps you here. Breather level, nothing happens. That's funny. And also gets me out of designing a level. So, okay, I think this level with this room was actually really cool. Because I used the, like, pun to, you know, tell you what to do with it. Because, you know, the puzzle here is that you can flip up to that switch, that checkpoint normally, but then the, you know, your trajectory is reversed. So how do you do that? You have to cross the line twice. You see? You get it? Like, that's actually clever. Like, I think that one's actually still very good. You have to cross the line twice. Ooh. Do not do this cool thing. And then there's discontinuity. If you can imagine, I'm going to make you do the cool thing in question. What are your gender roles based on gender and gender capitalism? I guess if we're like, you know, world building for gender capitalism. God, okay, I died a lot on that when I was younger. I don't know if it's just me being good at this or like better at video games or what. God. Right, the untwist. This is like, it starts out warped and gets a little less twisted. And now it's time for the boss fight of YMMB. That one boss, which of course did actually end up being that one boss for me. Because like, this one's a real pain in the ass. It was the first one I designed, just like the rest of this dungeon, and like it's real tight. 5, 6, 7, 8. There. That was the only way I figured out how to beat it, was to just count until he stomped his front foot 9 times and then run. It's not a great design, but whatever. I mean, it looks cool, I guess. Giant Death Machine's Shields Lord. Thank you for utilizing Terrible Foresight Incorporated Terminal Systems. Now a multi-dimensional service. Woo! It's a reference to a different thing I made. Wow, you actually made it. And you took your sweet time too, huh? Hey, being the hero is hard work, you know? No, I don't, but I'll take your word for it. Now let's get out of here. I don't know why Victoria talks like a fucking mob person now. I have a message, hold on. Nah, it's not that important. Okay. So this was the area, right? And see, I placed this warp token here as a trick to make you think this would take you into this dungeon, but it actually took you into the other dungeon. So, now, where are we going to go? Where can we go? There's so many places to go. I don't know. I would call it to the chat, but there's like 1 or 2 people in the chat. So I feel at that point it's just me asking like some person. I'm just gonna go over here. Red Oni. On the sliding scale, you'll never guess what's on the other side of the sliding scale of idealism versus cynicism from Red Oni. You'll never guess. Hot-blooded. So, yeah, every single one of these dungeons has a trinket on the way to it, and then also a trinket inside the dungeon for like clearing it. That's how there's 10. Oh, I've collected 5. I probably should have been checking with... Yeah, I'm gonna go check with Robot Terminal Man and see what his funny, witty dialogue is. How mildly interesting. You've actually made some genuine progress. Really? Confirmed. You've obtained around half of the trinkets available in this dimension. So you can open the door now? Are you kidding me? This door requires the power of all of this dimension's trinkets. What, did you think my master would just roll out the red carpet for you? Fair enough. Still, it's a start, I suppose. But it would be more commendable if half the trinkets were practically out in the open. I worked hard to get where I am. Somehow I highly doubt that. But I gave him a catchphrase, and there's a reason for it. And it's all gonna pay off. It's all gonna pay off. Just trust the plan. that's not, I don't know if I want to make that analogy. Jesus. Anyway, yeah, okay. I forgot that I did that. That's actually quite decent in terms of game design. Unfortunately, you can't like progress without leaving the screen, so. Yeah, this is kind of awkward because the previous room was red, so I couldn't have this room just be red. I tried to use these hearts like running around through all these lines to represent blood vessels. It sort of worked, I guess. It's not the best theming, but you know, it's functional, I suppose. Too late. If nothing else, I think I was always pretty good at like making my levels wrap around a lot and just be kind of disorienting in a fun way, which is my favorite element of this game. So, you know, it was just always something I was drawn to. God, oh my God. I literally did all three of those unintentionally. I'm not like padding this out on purpose, I swear. I got really good at this game, and I'm pretty sure I held on to all those fucking epic skills, but wow, is it a mess? Uh-oh. Oh no, you found my super secret base. Yeah, I don't like getting a quirky little infection. It always replaces all of my blood with glass tubes and makes it so that every time I say, yeah, no, I can't think of a good punchline. I'm just going to move on. Whatever shall I do? Oh, wait. You're actually trapped in an eternal void. Oopsies. Well, bye now. New signal received. Hello, is anybody there? Look, it's Vitellery. The yellow one. Remember? Viridian, oh, thank God, you're here. I'm stuck in some weird lab place. The whole place is pulsing with negative energy, and it's coming from this monster guarding me. Maybe you should just lighten up a little bit. In any case, I've been trying to create a warp token to escape, but the negative energy is too powerful. I think I can get you in, though. You want me to kill that thing? That's about the size of it, yeah. Hold on. Alright, a warp token should be somewhere around there. Good luck. Okay, so, fun fact, you can't create warp tokens in V's coding system. You cannot do that, actually. It's not possible. What you can do is you can hide the warp token behind the cutscene bars, and then just sort of pretend you created it. So yeah, this genuinely is it's just a single room that loops until you get here. Look, we made it to Darth Wiki. Ooh, this is depressing and scary, isn't it? Isn't it imposing? I designed this at my grandma's house. It was lovely. Cold-blooded torture. Darth Wiki. Okay, TV Tropes has these weird, like, gimmicky wikis, like a Darth Wiki, which is just a bunch of evil things written in articles. I don't really get what the point of it was, but it was a good basis for making a dungeon. So. So, has anyone seen any good movies lately? Has anyone been watching any good films lately? Has anyone's direct deposit been going well lately? Tell me about your life in general and in specific. I want to know every single detail of your life, even though I have no idea who any of you people are. I think that's good when I know that. Wait, is this like... Okay. Yeah, that's supposed to kill you if you just try to flip off the ledge. Vincent Poe is moving at the moment. That's good. That's neat. I'm gonna be moving in like a week. That's gonna be fun. I'm not looking forward to it, really. I mean, well, I don't know. There's ups and downs with it. I'm not going to get into it here. It's very personal. But, yeah. This is worse than it sounds, by the way, because there's like a little tunnel here, but it's blocked by a tiny little block, so you have to actually go through this whole extra thing up here. You know, I think out of all of the tile sets in this game, the this like glowy neon tile set is probably my favorite. Oh, that's not good. Shit. I mean, I hope you find that. It's I've lost my phone charger before. Well, I haven't. I definitely haven't. Also, that's a fun glitch that just happened. Sometimes in this game, you can like sometimes in this game your corpse will accidentally dissolve a platform underneath you, and then you'll just sort of like it won't respawn because it actually like platforms are supposed to respawn when you die, but that platform broke after you died, so it won't respawn. It's kind of an annoying quirk in the system. Chips are good. I love chips. I love chips. They go great with ketchup or mayo, or sometimes like, I don't know, curry sauce or something. Hey. I had $10 in my pocket when I walked there. The person who sold the chips to me handed me $2.75. I'll be taking notes on this. I have a spreadsheet open. I just think it's important. As every content creator knows, the important part about engaging with an audience is to know every detail of every single person who follows you's entire life story. So it's how you show that you care. It's how you show that you ever so deeply love your fans and other things too, probably. Nice. Oh wow, yeah. I've never ridden a bike without hands. I've always been too scared to do it. Also, yeah, here's a page that says TV Tropes ruined your life. There's a big TV in it. That's funny. This one's going to be very dialogue heavy jokes. It's going to be very funny. You gotta watch out for this. So the joke here is that this is literally just a TV Tropes page for V that is playing right now. Like I copy pasted it directly. Why is this strange website? And why does it know our names? Who's Terry Kavanaugh, the creator of V? Why does he have two names? That's unusual. Right. And this is also what the joke from earlier, if you remember the joke from earlier, where I went to when we were in the level based off of the TV Tropes page for V, then it was streaming to Darthwiki. That's what this was about, you see. It's funny. It's just more stuff. I know each of those spikes intimately. Find the demo here, buy the full version here on Steam. It's also available in the Nintendo 3DS eShop with added 3D effects, of course. There's also the make and play version, which includes the level editor and several player-made maps, and it's free. Whoa, this game's pretty fun. Totally unrealistic, though. I'm gonna try making a level. Oh, I know. I'll make it based off of this weird website. Yeah. I put that in there. The game provides examples of... I'm just gonna scroll through this for a while. 3 hours later. Were you planning on rescuing me today, Viridian? Yeah, just give me a moment. You're pretty close at any rate. How close? I don't know, about 2 more rooms maybe? I entirely put that dialogue in to serve as a fake out. Also, God, fantastic game design. For some reason, and I never have understood this, there is a Darthwiki page about Toblerone, like the candy, the triangle-shaped Toblerone candy bar. I don't know why it exists, but it does. So here it is. I made a triangle in the level editor. Aren't I clever? And just, I need you to, make sure that you're sitting down for this next room. Just brace yourself. How to ride a bike with no hands because I feel uncool. Yeah, it's important. I've never done it. I don't give a shit. Toblerone. Okay, just, all right. We're gonna face what's ahead of us. 3, 2, 1, go. There it is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I put the entire reason that he says about 2 more rooms maybe is so that when you got here you would think you were at the end, but then it's a troll. Yeah, an important step of doing any kind of like, you know, thing is just not caring. So it's time for this. Every time this comes up, I reuse this stupid concept for a challenge a million times, and it's really annoying. It was always a bad idea. I don't know why I put it in. And I made a harder version of it later. I'm sorry, I love just rambling around, getting killed by things. Don't worry, we'll be through it eventually, and then we'll die on something else and have to do it again. Like that, for example. Yeah, blindfolded. I'm gonna start doing streams where I just sort of drive blindfolded and also drunk. I like to set a good role model for the kids at home who are undoubtedly sitting there thinking like, how can I be exactly like Lexi in everything that I say and do? And to that I say, the solution is depression. Toblerone. Uh-oh. Oh no. Looks like there's been more antics afoot. Has it teleported us back to the beginning of the dungeon? For really? And judging by the name of the room being different, it's different. But now all of the rooms are red and black, and it's evil and fucking incredibly edgy. I honestly do really like the aesthetic of this, but it's just, you know. And I think some of the platforming challenges that happen here, like this one, all red entry, because it's the entry and it's all red. Do you get it? But you might be wondering what happens if you fall down this pit. That's what happens. I do. No, I have someone dictating, reading the chat. I harvest all of your data and use it to sell you things. Speaking of which, have you ever heard of Casper mattress? Do you wanna? Oh, you're back with the phone charger. That's good. I'm gonna. Have you ever tried edible arrangements, or maybe BetterHelp online counseling, which isn't a crisis line, but it is available help, or whatever the fuck the tagline of them is? Have you ever tried? You know, honestly, doing this bit is just doing their advertising for them. So maybe I'm just not going to do this bit. I don't actually have to do it. I don't know why I gained a sudden sense of resolve from that. Oh, so yeah, it sucks to your favorite restaurant was closed. I've been in a really shitty state for the past year or so because I got in a car wreck and I haven't had the money to replace it. So I just kind of haven't been able to go to a lot of places because I live in America and public transit outside of a few American cities in this country is like hot garbage. So I really did just make this. I mean, this is a cool idea for a room, I think. I think this is a really cool idea for a room, but it clearly needs to be toned down at least a little bit. God. Then again, I just enjoyed the catharsis of it, I think. Okay, and now see, the trick is that, you know, you have to get there. So in order to do that, you have to take advantage of this moving platform. See, that's also, like, this is genuinely one of the best rooms in this, even if it's kind of a bit messy in its, like, difficulty level. It's pretty solid anyway. Fallen Creator, this used to be, like, the hardest room, like, the actual hardest room. Now it's not. It was just, like, there were too many spikes in such a specific way. Did you ever notice how there's, like, a column in the middle there? I wonder what that might be about. See if you can spot the differences. Oh yeah, this challenge takes advantage of the fact that warp tokens actually teleport you, like, slightly to the right of where they're supposed to. You have to, like, account for that. Red and black and evil all over. It's evil. I've heard that you can order bubble tea in places also. I'm happy to hear it. It's a really exciting new development. Shit. I literally just pressed the wrong button. And now we made it to this room. Remember this room? Isn't this exciting? We finally made it. So they were actually correct. It was 2 rooms ahead. It's just that this was the exit they were talking about. Because we're at the demonic spiders, which isn't actually from Darth Wiki, but it's a TV trope of something annoying, so it felt appropriate. I do think that the, like, credits theme from the mobile version of V works quite well as, like, a boss music. It's really good, in my opinion. Like, I really like it. This, on the other hand, is difficult. This was the second boss and done. Oh, wow, okay. That was way harder when I was younger. Jesus, okay. On the way there, I wore shorts and sweater and my hair was tied. It's here. Demonic spiders defeated. Those things were annoying, like annoying enemies. That's what demonic spiders is the trope for, is an annoying enemy. Now, look at Viridian. Look at his little smile. He's having the time of his life here. Also, yeah, I would use stuff like warp tokens to represent, like, the eyes of these creatures. So when, like, this script ran, it would destroy warp tokens, making it look like the creature was dead. Because that was kind of all I could do. Viridian, you finally made it. Yep, and those annoying monsters are dead now. There was more than one? Weird, I could have sworn there was just one. Well, I think it's just because you could only see one from this room or something. Have we gotten that warp token working then? Yep, and the lock on the warp token generator turned into a trinket. How convenient. Ruined forever. Because it's the ending, I guess. I can't find scissors, so I'm using a hacksaw. Wait for... what? I probably said a joke about this, but I can't remember what it was. Either way. Yeah. That takes you back here. And yet again, there's a warp here. Ah, okay. That's really great. I usually just use my keys to open boxes. Huh. Okay. that's broken. That's not supposed to work like that. I think I probably moved the rooms around at some point when I was making this, and then like forgot to change the warp token location. Oops. So yeah, I think for our next challenge, yeah, let's go this way. First, let's check back in with the monitor. You have obtained the majority of this dimension's trinkets. Keep up this mild competence and you might even be able to win the game. What? The day. He has lots of funny dialogue. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I know what that's like. Genuinely, it's rough. So anyway. Now I'm gonna go up here because I want to. Now this is... Check out this mysterious room full of all sorts of warp tokens and paths going. I wonder what this might represent. So anyway, also if you go left here, you go to the door to before, which just takes you back here. Because that's, otherwise there would be no way to get back there, I think is the reason why I did that. Like this way you can actually go back there. Anyway, yeah, this is a plot tunnel because, as you can see, if you go down from here, then you'll get killed. Like, you have to clear this area before you can leave. Now, also, there's a mysterious tunnel. Wonder what that's about. Haha, I've got you now. Have fun with that never-ending plot tunnel, you short-sighted fool. Yep, that's the one. Ooh, what was that? What was that? Looks like this isn't an infinite tunnel after all. Looks like the direction on the, like, screen warping was incorrect. Anyway, yeah, the short-sighted fool was also a replacement for like something with epilepsy. I'm happy that I replaced those, and this is also way funnier. But yeah, you already changed the past. There's a booby trap. Wait, I'm getting another report. You forgot to do what? Let me guess. They forgot to make that tunnel actually infinite. Ah, what are you doing there? Why did I connect that tunnel directly to a base? Why must I be so affably evil? It's okay, we'll get you help. I highly doubt that. It's a booby trap because we saw this room earlier. If you go in from the top, then you just die instantly. You also saw some scrawny guy who looks like he makes pseudo-intellectual essays. Intellectual essays. Move along, nothing to see here. Look, there's this cool thing just this way. Look at this I really tried. I wonder what's over there though. Do you think we'll ever find out? So anyway, now we'll go down. So, okay, there's two things here. First of all, the tile set here is the same tile set as the last level, but I used this, like, these one block gaps to try and give it some variety because there weren't enough tile sets to go around for all the dungeons. But see, this is the inverted tower. The pseudo-intellectual videos is about action movies. That's fantastic. This is the inverted tower. The trick with the inverted tower is that the tower is a trope. And every trope in this tower, see, it's a tower, but it's upside down. Every trope in here is inverted because it's upside down. It's kind of straightforward. It was... If it's hard to find tropes that you can make a level out of, it's even harder to find tropes that have clearly defined opposites that you can make a level out of. So they're kind of boiling down to very straightforward things like perpetual poverty has a bunch of money on the screen. Get it? Or like, you know, that kind of thing. Also, moving platforms don't function great in like warps. Like if you just stand still, then they'll do that. It's kind of weird. Always chaotic evil, but it's made of hearts. This is all very epic and clever. Don't be a meanie. True, true. I mean, it is bad to be a meanie. I think that's very important to note. Everyone knows that you should not be a meanie. Alright, let's see. Can we make it in there? Yes, we did it. Lethal lava land, but it is cold. Laugh. This is what we're working with here. Still, though, I think this is a fun concept for a dungeon, and I was running out of ideas. This was the 4th one that I made out of 5. Slippy Slidey Ice World, but it's lava. There were supposed to be more enemies down there, but it actually broke the game if there were that many enemies, so I had to settle for this. I hate the way that the screen warping with these like disappearing blocks works. Kind of is annoying. Anyway, yeah, then you just have to kind of fall down this diagonal shaft. Also, I think this dungeon was also partially like intended as a counterpart to the YMMV one, because that one's like horizontal and this one's vertical. My work has layers. It's deep, it's complex, it's challenging. It really makes you think about the nature of reality itself. Permanent placeholder. There's some disappearing platforms in here. That's all I could do. Incidentally, I believe that this one was originally like... Oh yeah, I think it was like, it was an ocean level name or something. Because this was supposed to be like quicksand. But it just didn't, you know, hit well enough for me. And I think there's a level like later down the road that was permanent placeholder, but I moved it here because it fit better here. I think the challenge here is like actually pretty clever though. Like I think this is a good room. Like you have to just position yourself just right. Like, I was a fan of this. Even though that happened. Honestly, I think the next time I make a video essay, I'm going to end it by just saying, please don't be a meanie. Because I think there's not enough content out there that says that you shouldn't be a meanie. One time I was just in YouTube and some guy made a video in 2020 just ranted about feminists ruining video games, now criticizing gaming culture as bad and hates men. That's incredibly good. That's great to hear. That's good. Cheap heat. It's cold, I guess, because of the blue, and there's some coins. Some coin enemies. Cheap heat is a wrestling term. But like, whatever, I guess this works. It's expensive, cold. It's a masterpiece. I think I'm gonna pivot to being an anti-feminist YouTuber. Like I'll just pivot to like staring at like videos of staring at BuzzFeed articles and being like, the headline of this is pretty provocative, and then saying nothing else. These platforms prevent you from walking through. It's cute, I think. And I did it. And then I died immediately. Some people just, I don't think the arguments ultimately have to be that strong. People kind of just need some reason why the thing they already think is true. As long as there like is a reason to it, it fulfills the purpose, right? It's like fire is red, but it is green. Okay, so Red Scare. This is a completely safe room. I was happy with how good of a dog I was able to make. I was very happy with this dog. I'm gonna be real with you. This is the best room in the game because of this cool dog I made. This is a good dog. Dude, look at him. There's like a little bone on the left side. there's also one of those mysterious panels. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Look at the little guy. Look at that little guy. Ah, it's so good. I'm happy with this one. Too fast to stop. This wasn't... I think this might have been permanent placeholder, or there might have been a different room. Either way, yeah. The joke with this one is just that there's constantly conveyor belts moving you backwards, so you're actually moving very slowly. Oh, I think that the other room was actually too fast to stop for a while, because, like, that had the disappearing platforms and stuff. And I think the original version of this room didn't have the conveyor belts, but I changed it. It was interesting. Oh, hey, Julia. Julia's in the chat. Hey, Julia, message me if you want to, like, be in the actual, like, voice chat here. You know, I can work that out. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, let's do it.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, Julia. How are you doing? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you excited to be on today's edition of Lexi? Playing
I am.
her TV Tropes themed V level from the past times?
Yes. Okay, wait, I need to mute the stream. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely important.
Because, yeah, it was,
like, you see, Julia, this level has conveyor belts that make you move slow, but it's named Too Fast to Stop because this is the inverted tower. Yeah, Julia's here too. She's played video games before.
Yeah, I sure have.
You sure have played video games.
Oh, you're streaming on here. Cool.
Yes,
right,
yes, I am.
Okay, cool. Then that means I can pop out chat and close the actual stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So.
Excellent.
I will. Are you staring at my stream, Julia?
Yeah, in this one, you play as this guy.
You play as Commander Viridian against some guy who has trapped you in the TV Tropes dimension, and you have to save all your friends.
Okay. Cool.
How does gamer oppression feel like for you, Julia? Oh, also this room it's suspicious video game generosity, because it's actually not very generous at all, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, continue, please.
Video games. They exist.
Wise words.
God damn, you're such a gamer pro. Look at you go.
Yeah, I played this game a lot when playtesting this level. I mean, this level wasn't playtested. That's why I got very good at the game. Because this level, and the when I played before this, which was a Mario crossover.
You also made that one?
Yeah, I made a Mario crossover.
Was it just like Mario 1-1 made in this?
That was the beginning of it, yes.
Cool.
Also, here's the boss at the inverted tower. It's a Colossus climb. It's a big boss, but you go down it.
Wait, this is a boss?
Yes. I mean, it's basically...
I guess it's... Yeah, I can see it's
basically
a guy.
just a platforming area.
Yeah, it's like a fucking Lair of the Lich King or whatever the hell it was called.
This was when Julie was staying at my place once. We played Mario Maker and ran into a level called Lair of the Lich King. That was... We just found it very funny for some reason. The Lich King was seemingly just like dry bones.
No, he was a Magic Koopa riding on top of a dry bones and stuff.
Oh yeah.
It was a whole tower of enemies. It was like, it was a whole thing. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, you see, you're climbing down the Colossus. This is one of the 5 dungeons.
I see. This is the feet of the Colossus.
Yeah. I distinctly remember designing this Colossus while hearing my parents arguing about Hillary Clinton in the other room to give a time frame for when I made this.
Nice. Wow.
I love rain. I don't like rain personally. I don't like being wet. The wet world is the enemy. The dry world is my friend. Tower stabilization sequence terminated. Inversion field lowering. Colossus degeneration imminent. Defense systems offline. I can finally think straight again because it was inverted. Because the tower is inverted. It's the inverted tower.
Why would you ever want to think straight?
I get it. That was, each of the dungeons have their own gimmick, and all the rooms are based off of TV Tropes pages. To fill you in on the premise here, Julia, the gimmick of this dungeon was that all of the rooms in it are the opposite of the trope that they are.
Oh, God. Oh, because you're climbing down the fucker.
Yeah, or like, suspicious video game generosity, but it wasn't very generous at all, was it?
It's red. It's red, man.
Yeah, vermilion.
Red.
This is the bottom of the dungeon. This place is weird. Agreed. Anyway, I think I saw something under this cliff, but I wasn't going to jump down myself. It's okay. We'll jump together. It's not really... Did you want to exit through the giant death fortress? Good point. All right, let's go.
Did you write all this dialogue?
Yeah, I did.
Hell yeah.
I wrote all the dialogue in the entire game.
On the shiny trinket.
Yeah. You need to collect all the trinkets to get to the final dungeon. But you can do the dungeons in any order you want. Wait,
crewmate?
Yeah.
Amogus?
Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this today.
Red sus.
But you see, it's lonely at the top because, well, he was lonely at the top, but now it's not. And also it's the bottom.
The guy was red, though. You use the red one. Red sus.
Vermilion. Yes, his name is Vermilion.
Red sus.
I actually wish you had said that joke a moment earlier because I was looking for an excuse to not pick up one of the crewmates, and that would have been the perfect excuse. But I've already picked him up now. So, well. Anyway, so if you remember before... Whoa, check this out. It's this room again, the door to before. Remember this room? You weren't there for this part, Julia.
I wasn't there for
it.
Yeah.
It's the door to before because it's TV Tropes referenced.
Gotcha.
And you leave through here, and then now you can go and get back to the rest of the dungeons. We've cleared 4 of the dungeons. We've cleared YMMV, Darth Wiki. We cleared video game VVVVVV, and we cleared the inverted tower. So that means there's only one dungeon left. Video game VVVVVV is based only on tropes that are on the TV Tropes page for V.
Gotcha.
You get it.
And by V, you mean VVVV.
Like the game, yeah. Like I looked at the TV Tropes page and only took tropes from that page for that dungeon.
That's cute.
So the only place left to go is towards the idealism side of the idealism versus cynicism scale.
Oh, I like this because like one of them spikes and one of them's hearts.
This one was red Oni, and then the other side, I built it up before. It's blue Oni on this side. Woo. Hoo-hoo.
Oh, look, this fucker's got teeth.
Yeah. They both do.
Fucked up.
Dang it. And then the other one, the threat to your health when you tried to pass was spikes. Here it's enemies instead. That's pretty fun. I said about my own video game. Okay, and the other one had hot-blooded, so this one has nerves of steel. You see, they're counterparts. If only there was some sort of...
that, you can just kind of keep like reversing gravity over and over?
Yeah, well, no, you have to use those lines. You can only reverse gravity once in midair on your own.
Gotcha.
Also, if only there was some sort of counterpart to TV Tropes, Darth Wiki on the website TV Tropes, but unfortunately there isn't one. So, surprisingly sudden death, because that room is designed to just kill you before you can even do anything.
Is it possible to survive?
No, I mean, it is. It's just you have to already know what to do as soon as you go there.
Yeah, I understand. It's
I kind of just deliberately killed people a lot in this game, in this level. Probably not the best design for it, but whatever.
I mean, it doesn't seem like the end of the world because like when you die, you just respawn at a nearby area.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just kind of like, I think it would be a shame you couldn't do a no death run of this, which is kind of a shame. I mean, the only way out of there is to die. That's also part of the bit.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, yeah, but like no death runs. Like, I mean, like who needs no death runs?
Yeah,
no
no,
death runs.
I mean, it's fine.
Super scrubs.
Anyway, the point that this is a weird one. This like challenge here is mostly just an exploitation of a specific quirk of the physics engine. The only way that you can squeeze through the gap that's directly above me here is if you like the only way to squeeze through that is to be falling at a specific angle. You can't squeeze through it otherwise. Like I can't just go like that, you know. You have to be in the falling state because I feel like you have a smaller hitbox than normal in the falling state or something.
Okay.
In the flip state, I feel like that might be the case. I'm not sure. Either way, it's you can slip through stuff easier in any case. So
your
you
guy
actually,
looks so happy.
So you actually have to go over here and do this, and then fly up through there.
Your guy is having a good time. I respect them.
I just wanted to have like an extra challenge involving the little grab lines.
Yeah, that's fun. So when you touch one of those lines, it reverses your gravity immediately.
Yes.
That's cool.
That's how they work. That's one of the mechanics of the game.
And when this is like some kind of warp point. Yeah, okay.
There's a beautiful void, which is the counterpart to the void from before on the other side, where it was just a single screen with nothing in it. This is a beautiful void. There's no
like
music.
Hollow Knight.
There's tree. It's beautiful. It's pretty. It's charming.
It's a living tree from Terraria.
Hello? This place is nice, but why is there no one here? How many people do we ever actually meet? Oh, come on, Violet. Wait, Violet? Violet's here. She's the crewmate in this dungeon. What, do you think this whole area was just for funsies? Of course there's someone over here.
Crewmate?
Huh?
Crewmate?
Yeah. Yes, Julia. They're called crewmates. I understand. I didn't even notice it until you brought it up, honestly. I genuinely didn't notice.
You know, see, I have the advantage of not having played this game, so like I don't. It's not like
Yeah.
I'm not like ingrained. Like the terminology is not ingrained with me. Like if I hear crewmate, you know what I'm thinking.
So you're being snarkier than usual today. I need all the negativity I can get. This place is just so freaking happy. It's sickening. I might go insane if I'm stuck here much longer. Can you get me in? Sure, if you think you can handle it. I'll probably be fine. Done. Now get over here before I claw my own brain out. I destroyed the grav line that blocked off that token. She's
screen wrap.
Yeah, it has screen wrap and stuff.
Fun.
Cremate. I keep hearing cremate. That is good. So yeah. So the other place was too sad for Vitellery, but this place is too happy for Violet. If only there was some sort of happy counterpart to DarthWiki on TVTropes.com. Oh wait, there is. It's called SugarWiki. Ha ha ha. Woo! I did it.
What is this object you're standing on right now?
It's
what
supposed
is
to
this
be a cupcake.
Okay.
Because the icon for SugarWiki is a cupcake. I don't even know if SugarWiki is like around anymore. Like I haven't looked at TV Tropes in years. I don't know if either of these are around anymore. But this, it's an analog. This looks almost exactly like the DarthWiki room, except it exits the other direction.
Gotcha.
So cool, it's awesome. There's a bunch of, instead of cold-blooded torture, it's so cool, it's awesome.
Do these kill you if you touch them? Yes, they do.
Yes. And anything that moves that isn't you kills you if you touch it. That's how V works.
Gotcha.
There we go. So yeah,
it seems like you're pretty generous with like continue points and stuff. Like this doesn't seem like an unreasonable thing at all.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's just really fucking
I
hard.
haven't played this game, right? But like, yeah, but like it's hard in like a reasonable way. It doesn't seem like it's too hard.
For the most part, it's hard in a reasonable way. There are points where it is not hard in a reasonable way, and also it looks a lot easier than it actually is. I've played this a lot.
That's fair. That's fair.
So like the next room in DarthWiki was worse than it sounds, and there was like a tiny gap that you couldn't squeeze through, so you had to do this whole elaborate platforming challenge. This room is better than it sounds, which kills you at first because it's broken, but now it works. It's automatic. You see? It's auto Mario.
You said anything that moves wasn't you. It was like
those are platforms. It's different.
Okay, fair enough. I will not argue.
Look, it's auto Mario.
Oh
I was happy with this. This was a fun bit.
That's actually really cool to me, I think.
It's better than it sounds, and I figure that there was probably, if someone tried to play this, they would be so confused as to how they were supposed to get through that until eventually they just went to grab a drink or whatever, and then it just cleared itself.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
The music playing right now is actually the credits theme from the original V, but I think it works for cheery music. Also, we got another one of these little moving halfway through the spike column falls. These are all over the place in my levels, and they're never that good, although that one's less bad than some of the others. More biologically female walls. That's fucked up. There's been a joke about spikes being biologically female for some reason, because there was a room earlier with some gender symbols in it, and the female symbol was spiky.
Spikes.
Dude. Haha. So this is have a nice cup of tea.
Wait, where's the cup of tea? I don't really get it.
We're inside it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it kind of does look like a cup of tea, doesn't it? Like a lot of it.
This was the last dungeon that I made. Second to last dungeon I made technically, because the final dungeon hadn't been made yet. But this whole like thing, this was just like a lot of the rooms ended up just being like, I made a drawing of the thing that's in the trope, because it's really hard to find TV tropes that actually have an analog that you can make into a level design, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually really annoying to like find stuff. And also I had really low motivation. I wasn't medicated back then. You know, it was kind of hard to make stuff. And sit down. That's the trope is have a nice, or it's not even a trope. Sugar Wiki and Darth Wiki are just these weird bits where like there's just a bunch of wiki pages that have like fun titles that are thematic, and that's all they are. I don't really get it. But one of the things on Sugar Wiki is have a nice cup of tea and sit down. Also, I believe the official theme of Sugar Wiki is Pollyanna from Pollyanna from Mother Pollyanna music. You know the
How
one.
the hell are you supposed to do? Oh, I see that you just dropped down, yeah.
Yeah. Watchmen. There's some guys that have eyes in them, I guess. That's almost like themes.
You know, like Watchmen is like it's a comic. It's not really about watching.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, the reason it's called that is just the idea of who watches the Watchmen, right? Like,
yeah, it is.
Like for like a night watchman or something.
Oh yeah, I see these fuckers have eyes. Oh, and then you just kind of zoom around. That was pretty pog.
Yeah, it's very inconsistent whether that actually works. A lot of there's challenges in this level where you just kind of have to do it and hope it works. Sweet exists. So Darth Wiki had a moment where you would like end up in like a you know, you would look like you were teleported to the beginning of the dungeon again, but it was a different section that was like hyper dark with only red and black rooms. This one only has red rooms, but it's got a big smiley face and it's hyper sweet now.
Hearts, heck yeah.
Needs more love. You get it. The joke is that it's already got lots of hearts in it, but by the standards of this wacky old place, it needs more love. There's like a big heart, there's some tiny hearts. I do think that they did a good job with a lot of this. Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons.
What's going on in here?
I think
what are these objects?
Those are supposed to be dragons at the edges. They're supposed to be molded into the shape of dragons. Also, yes, Watchmen was a comic about people who wear watches. Men who wear watches specifically.
Not really.
This
but there is, I mean, the watch part, like, there is, like, there's a character who's a
joking.
watchmaker. There is, like, I mean, it has, like, multiple meanings and shit. Like, that is intentional.
Yes, if a room has spikes and hearts in it, that makes it intersect. No. This one's really tenuous because there's a page on Sugar Wiki called, like, Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, which is a reference to several Disney films or something, and you go up in this screen, that's almost something.
You rise.
Sort of looks like there's dragons next to you, maybe, and it's also the analog to, again, it's being an analog to Darth Wiki because the equivalent room in Darth Wiki was called Fallen Creator, so it's, you know, milkshake duck didn't exist back then as a term.
Milkshake duck?
Have you never heard the term milkshake duck?
I can't tell if you're fucking with me.
No, it's from a tweet, like, where the tweet is just like, you know, oh, everyone loves milkshake duck, the plucky duck who drinks milkshakes. 5 seconds later, we regret to inform you the duck is racist. People use milkshake duck to... People use milkshake duck as a term to reference, like, when someone, like, turns out to be a big piece of shit.
Gotcha. When they're, yeah.
You know, like Scott Cawthon or someone who people previously believed to be, like, super cool, and then turns out they're a big piece of shit. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Sweeten that Aesop? I forget if this is even an analog to something in Darth Wiki. I think it's just because that's a thing. And it's really, it's just extremely breaking down at the end there. Guess the equivalent room would be made of luz or something, but whatever. Creep show art be like...
Wait, so like an actual genuine mechanical question about this video game.
Yeah.
Can you like, do spikes hurt you if they are, do spikes hurt you on the sides that are not pointed towards you?
Spikes are just a field that is bad and if you touch it.
Okay, got it.
Look at that. That ball isn't actually difficult at all. You can just hold right. There's parts of this where I just made stuff that wasn't actually hard, but like, you know, it looks fun.
Yeah, it looks fun. Like this is honestly so elaborate, and I'm so impressed. Like real shit.
It took a lot of like on and off working to like make this back when I was younger.
Yeah.
We're almost at the end. I hope you're ready for the boss fight at the end of this dungeon. It's going to be really epic.
I'm so epically excited for this one.
Viridian, you made it. Violet, you're here. I didn't even have to fight a boss or anything. You might not want to speak too soon. What? Well, there is a boss just below us. And it's the most vicious, terrifying, and downright awful thing I've ever encountered. Do you think you're up to the challenge? I suppose I must. Well, good luck then. When I see stuff like this, I think this is going to be played straight.
Straight?
I think the comedic chops on this are genuinely quite good.
Oh, did you? I see. Did you just kind of win there?
No, it's just the boss is tiny. Look at him. He's not threatening at all. The joke.
Is that they said there's very, but he's also a breather, and he's like breathing out cold ice things.
No, those are his arms. Breather boss is just a term for like a easy boss to like give you a break.
What are these ice things then?
They're just his arms.
They are? Those are arms?
Yeah,
okay.
They're just him like flailing his arms out in front of him. But I guess it makes sense for him to be more of a breather. See, breather boss here is just meant to be the diseasey.
Yeah, no, I understand that aspect, but like I thought he was also breathing, you know?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But anyway, yeah, I think that the joke of having the boss music fade in while you're talking to her, and then you just like fall down and it's just nothing. I think that works pretty well still. Like the music just stops. And it doesn't even play a flash to like get rid of the tokens and stuff.
Congratulations.
It doesn't even play a flash to get rid of the tokens. Normally I use a flash to like disguise them just disappearing, but they just pop out of existence.
Congratulations.
The boss is dead. You are a gruned hero. Hip hip hooray. That's it. That's all you get.
Hell yeah.
Look, I can explain. That was awesome. What? Just like the rest of this super exciting, amazing place. Oh no. Wow, I sure do love everything. I literally couldn't frown even if I wanted to. See? That shit, we're off now that you killed the boss. Hooray! Eternal joy is a curse I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemies. Okay, just grab me and let's get the hell out of here. You see, I thought that was good. Right, are you there?
Yeah, yes. Yes, I, Julia, am here. Sorry, I was responding to messages and was slightly distracted.
Oh, okay. There was a whole joke sequence that just played out.
My apologies, I did not see it. I'm sure it was great. Genuinely, I will pay more attention if you would like.
It's fine.
I was just like temporarily responding to a message. No.
I think I'm gonna try and not pick her up because I want to show something off. Yeah.
But
I
didn't you already beat this thing?
Yeah, actually, you know, okay, so there's like a sort of pseudo-secret ending that happens if you, like, if you get to the end and you haven't picked everyone up. But also there's like a fun cutscene that happens if you have picked everyone up, so I'm split about which to show.
Wouldn't you have to go all the way back through here?
No, there's a thing. Like, there's a special ending if you don't pick everyone up. Basically, it's because, like...
No, I mean, if you want to pick the guy, if you do want to pick the fucker up, then don't you have to go all the way back through this level?
Oh, no, you see that word token there?
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I made it so that once you got through a dungeon, then it would just sort of take you there.
That's really cool, actually. I like that.
Yeah, you could just go there instead of having to go through the whole damn thing again. Yeah, I'm conflicted. Because, yeah, there's, like, a fun script that plays. But, like, also, there's a fun secret ending that happens otherwise. I don't know, what do you think should happen?
Vote now in the comments.
No,
Or are you asking me?
Yeah, I was asking you.
Get the person, don't leave anybody behind.
I'm gonna talk to the terminal first because I think the terminal has extra dialogue. Computer, run open sesame.exe. Initiating. Oh my god, you have actually managed to obtain all of this dimension's trinkets. But wait, don't you feel like you're forgetting something? No, not really. Really? Well, okay then. I suppose it is time to fulfill my purpose. Open sesame. Good luck. I did a cool thing here, I think, where I made it so that, like, no matter where you go now, it just plays this music. Like, every music script has an override for if a certain flag is set.
That's cool. I wish that Super Mario Bros. X's scripting allowed you to do shit like that. Overriding other stuff is really difficult.
Yeah, well, it just, like, any time that a flag is supposed to start music, it just doesn't, like, it skips that command. Because, like,
Gotcha.
activating that cutscene sets a flag that basically turns off almost all the other music scripts until you go in the dungeon.
I understand.
Like, yeah, it just skips the command and all the other scripts until you go in the dungeon. Yeah, I could pick her up, and that would be the cutscene, or I could just not. And that would be the ending. I think part of the secret ending happens either way because I never properly coded it because it was kind of hard to test.
Are you at, like, the end of the thing?
Just about.
Oh shit! I did not realize. I thought they were in, like, the final.
There's still another dungeon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to go to Ganon's tower now. I got
Essentially, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna show out the thing. The thing that I'm missing is basically like little.
I voted now on my phone though.
The thing that I'm missing is just a little cutscene where he goes all like roll call everyone and then they all say their names and stuff. But the thing that I'll show will be more fun, I think.
Fair enough.
And there you are.
Oh shit.
I'd say I can't believe you got here, but that would be stupid. You're the hero. These things happen. You're going to die, though. A lot. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna get up there and make you wish you'd never messed with me. Oh, just try it. It'll be a lovely watch. Or you could just leave and not give me the satisfaction. Oh, wait, you can't. The door closed behind you. Thanks for warning me about that, by the way. I mean, there's not really anything else back there, but some mention would have been nice. Why would I help you? Because you're affably evil? No, I got help for that. No thanks to you. It was probably my psychiatrist. I highly doubt that. A couple context clues about a couple context clues about mysterious villain. Not this dragon, other unrelated villain. Couple context clues about him. He's said I highly doubt that a lot of times. It's sort of his catchphrase. Also, there's also he's like yeah. I don't know. There's going to be some stuff with him. We're going to find out his identity soon enough.
Judging by his general vibe, I suspect he's about to try to sell you a pizza.
Nah. This isn't the Mario crossover. We already took care of Bowser.
Fair enough. I just get the vibes. What's that computer they're doing there, like on the other side? That you can't
we'll find out. To get the what was I thinking? To get a vibe for like when I made this one. I was sculpting this dungeon 2017 while listening to fucking really old BreadTube videos. That was the time frame for this part. So this is the most recent stuff that I made. This is the newest stuff. And that's why, like, I think the writing towards that section is a little better. Also, okay, there was a thing earlier in this ship. There was a thing with text. This is culminating that from before. Right. It's really awkward because you didn't see all the stuff that like was set up earlier.
Hey, I mean, you're valid. Like, I'm sure it's really good. I understand I wasn't here for the whole thing, you know?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like there was text earlier saying what happened because this is canonically a sequel to the Mario crossover. There's text that shows up that's happening and says what happened between and cuts off and says, are you really still reading this? And this one says he carefully moved towards his final challenge, but wow, are you seriously still playing this? So it's like a counter. It's fun. I always got really into making little counterparts like that to like tie the journey together.
I think that's good.
I spent a lot of time making this. Also, I really like this music. Paced Energy. It's from, I think it's only in some versions of V, but it's really fucking good, and it's great Final Dungeon music. In an early version of this map, Paced Energy played on YMMV instead of here, but I changed it. Okay, now I suddenly can't do the thing now that I'm focusing on it. I think I tried to focus on like Final Dungeon related tropes for this as well. Like tropes that show up in Final Dungeon, like Dark Reprise or whatever, right? Like endgame type tropes. But, you know, that was more of a loose theme. It's just kind of a culmination of everything that you've learned through the game.
Right. I can understand. What are you?
I died. I got annoyed by me dying.
But hey, you're a pro gamer and you're gonna get it eventually.
I know. This is not the hard part. This is definitely not the hard part. I know where the hard part is.
The hard part is probably fucking...
Oh, it's no, trust me, it is the hard part.
No, oh hey, no, I believe you. I 100% believe you.
Difficulty spike. You get it? There's a spike on screen.
Oh yeah.
There's
is
some
it a
big
difficulty
spikes.
spike though? This seems a lot easier than the last couple of rooms.
It's not too bad. It's pretty tricky. But the dungeon as a whole is kind of a difficulty spike. In a way.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if my pro gamer gender level spike just enough, maybe just maybe I'll get through this. I'm not good at singing, but I like.
Lovely.
I just really like the music.
Your singing is really lovely, Lexi. I think. That's my take.
I appreciate it. All of the components of this room are spikes. There's even a big long spike. It's exciting.
Yeah, I'm seeing these long spikes. They're sort of bigger than the other.
No, like on the left side of the room, there's a real long one.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing it. I'm perceiving it. I'm viewing it.
We'll make it through though. We'll make it through together. You, me, and the 4 people watching in the chat. Watching my every move, eager to know if I can make it through my own level.
Well, I mean, hey, it's been years since you've played this, and it looks real hard.
No, it is. And also,
Yeah.
like, it was like this when I played it back then. This is really hard. Like, when I uploaded it to distractionware.org forums, the first response I got was someone being like, never have I seen a map so, like, incredibly promising and yet so completely let down by its overwhelming difficulty.
What the heck? That's a rude thing to say.
No, it was. I think it was fair. This wasn't play tested at all. That's the problem.
Oh, okay, that's fair. But overwhelming difficulty, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, yeah, but this is like,
I bet
it's a
people
bit
would eat
much.
this shit up these days, you know? Like,
Nah.
there's no bit much. I mean, like, there are Mario World ROM hacks made that can't be played without tasks. That, like, are just, like, they're intentionally
Yeah,
designed
but, like,
that
that's
way
the-
to be
I-
difficult even to tasks.
Yeah, but I wouldn't enjoy playing those.
That's fair. But some people do.
Yeah, I mean, there's a market for it. Ultimately, I think it's a bit too hard for my taste personally, but like, it is
Fair.
neat. I think. You know, ironically, even though the stuff that's in the end game is like the most recent, it's also the stuff that's inherently the least polished out of anything in here, because it's the stuff that I spent the least time on. You know, because like the earlier stuff in the game was just
You
sitting
were trying
around.
to rush it out, basically.
I wasn't trying to rush it out. I really did want to get it out because I was feeling really stagnant. I just wanted to make the thing. But
Oh, I totally understand that. Like, you wanted to be done with it. Like, I don't mean that
Yeah.
you were like, you had like a release date or some shit, but you wanted to be done with it instead of continuing to work. So the last parts aren't as like good.
what I meant more was just that like the other parts I played them a lot because like I played them every time I came back to this to make more stuff for it. So
Hey,
like
yeah. So you would realize what needed to be changed about them.
yeah, exactly. Like, but this I only really made when I was playing it back in the first time, you know.
I wouldn't be let down by overwhelming difficulty, though. Seems really cool.
Yeah, it's a bit much, I think, personally.
I mean, yeah, if it's more difficult than you intended, then I can understand that.
And more to the, it's not that hard for me in a way, but it's like my Mario Maker levels. Remember, like they're you know, in a way they're good, but they are kind of like hamstrung by being kind of hard because I was the only one who play tested them.
I thought your levels were great though, like genuine. Like
I know they had good concept.
Yeah,
they were just.
I'm interested to see how you view the difficulty of my Marios.
Julie has made a bunch of Super Mario Bros. X levels. Also, he's back.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, looks like you've hit a dead end. How sad. My warp radar will stop your ascent before it begins. And for once, the deactivation terminals are behind the impenetrable door. You're finally stuck forever. I was stuck in this dimension anyway. Fair enough, but now you'll never reach me. I'll find a way to get up there. Don't bother. And don't even think about trying to get through that door. That is unless you want yourself even more stuck than you are now. Getting crap past the radar. There's a radar.
Oh yeah, I see it's a radar. Yes.
Anyway, yeah, so there's we really are stuck. I guess there's nothing to do but to go into these warp tokens. Of course you didn't listen.
Oh,
Well,
shit,
good for
you're
you.
back.
Because now you're my captive forever. Says you. How cute. Look, I've even put the door terminal in there with you. So close and yet so far. I'm gonna go get a victory snack. So what are we gonna do? The door terminal's in here.
Wait, so what
Radar
does that
gate
thing do?
deactivated. That deactivated the door that we just got stuck by.
Well, it seems like the strat here is just to go up there and touch the heart and die.
Yes, that is the trick. Is that like you
Yeah.
can't get out of here, but you can still die, and your checkpoint is back here. So now it's gone.
Oh, nice.
I thought
That's
that was
cute.
a very clever puzzle, personally. I mean, it's not much of a
think that's
puzzle, this
cool.
thing. I wish that the map was more centered. It's kind of awkward. If my
This is the
throat
whole
can't
place
handle
that you've
acid,
been through?
yes. If my throat can't handle acid, why is my stomach full of it? Explain that, atheist. I can't, personally. I can't explain it.
Stomach.
Just like the tides. Right. Wow, what is this place? I guess I'll never know. I should be able to disable the radar from here, though. Good thing I'm inexplicably allergic to hearts. The reason he said, I guess I'll never know, is because normally Violet's supposed to chime in there and explain what this place is. but Violet isn't here. I did a bunch of like conditional flags and stuff, checking to see who was there for all the dialogue.
Gotcha. That's cool. That's good.
Yeah. I put a lot of effort into this back in the day. Like
it is an elaborate underground base when you think about it.
So there's five dungeons in this thing, 5 main dungeons, and there's 5 doors. Isn't that interesting? I wonder what this could mean. So, callback, see the room's upside down here, but it was the entrance room for Video Game V, which is what's happening here. I'm doing the like chunk of each of the levels from before bit, you know.
Gotcha.
Classic well-worn final dungeon thing. I've always been a fan of it. Conceptually.
Yeah, I think it's good.
He's allergic to hearts because his masculinity is so weak that his body physically cannot handle being in the presence of the ultra-masculine hearts. That is true. You're so right. And you should say it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put this out here. When I said that wasn't the hard part, this is the hard part. This right here is the hard part.
Room?
Yes. This
Really?
room. Oh, you'll see.
Real shit?
You'll see. So that part wasn't too bad. But you see what is directly above us, Julia.
This is extremely precise, I imagine.
Yes.
I bet you're gonna do it in like one. You're gonna do it in like one.
You remember all of those columns? The viewers in the chat, you remember all those columns throughout this entire stream where I did the annoying, like, now you have to change directions midway through your fall? I did it here, except then you have to do it again. And
I think you see, I actually think that's good game design.
It is cool that it's an elaboration. But
yeah,
it's
exactly.
Really
like
hard.
you're doing the thing that you've done before, except now it's harder.
But it needed to be toned down. It really needed to be toned down because we're gonna be here for a little bit.
That's fair. It does seem fairly difficult for this guy to do this.
Yeah.
The astronaut guy or whatever the hell he is.
Sometimes you get ones like that where it's like, oh, I just about did it, but then you die. And then it's like, oh, back to the grind. I'm doing surprisingly well at this, but like when I built this, I had to grind at this forever when I built this, and like for some reason I was like, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't need to be toned down at all.
I think if you have to grind at something, I think I can appreciate that.
Yeah, but the person who made it probably shouldn't have to grind at it too much.
That's fair.
Like, games usually should be relatively easy for the person who made them, because that will probably mean that they're like tricky for someone who doesn't know all the ins and outs of how the game is put together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm only able to do this well because I like had made all the other levels where I'd played through them a bunch of times and had done the like shifting through this spike shafts thing.
Right. That thing.
So while we're watching the riveting gameplay, Julia, have you been going on any adventures lately?
Adventures. You know, life is an adventure. When
Also,
you think about it.
people in the chat, tell me about your adventures. Tell me about your japes and
well,
assorted goofs that you've been on.
I mean, I'll tell you. You know, I've been working on Super Mario Bros. X stuff lately. It's a Mario fan game that came out in 2009 originally. It's updated to this day. It's pretty solid.
It comes with the award-winning SMW map expansion, and it has a free trial up to level 60.
Yeah, it sure does. But actually, like, it's free. Like, it's a it's a fan game that is not paid. Like for the genuine answer. Anyways, I've been working on shit with that lately, and I'm hopefully gonna release something within the next week or two. With Lexi's help, actually.
Yeah, I was making something for her.
She's gonna play it. She's gonna play it on this very stream.
I agreed to do that. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what you're doing on your stream. Just, you and I talked about that. So.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, onions. Developing new love for onions. Onions are great. You can put onions in anything. It makes it better. Honestly, like onions on their own aren't much, but like, if you put them in whenever you cook any kind of meat, just toss some onions on. It's better. Or like, you know, pasta sauce or other things probably. Onions are great.
Pasta sauce.
I made Julia a lot of pasta when she was staying here last year.
Big fan.
Yeah, foods that hurt your mouth are good. I like spicy foods. I like foods that kill you, especially.
Onions are like, they're like that guy Onion from Steven Universe.
Yes, they're exactly like Onion from Steven Universe. You're so right.
You're like almost... You're like almost getting this though, like you're like very close on like the lost.
Sorry, I'm just... Oh my god, I fucking did it! Jesus!
This took you shorter than like the fucking room with the spikes, I feel.
No, it definitely, that is the hardest thing in this game.
Like after you upload the replay of this, I'm going to like look at the replay and I'm going to see which room actually took you longer.
The V terminal is activated. Ha! Now that's what I call doing things the hard way. This is a continuation of a joke from earlier, Julia, where they were making references to V, him and Verdigris. Ha ha ha! That's a good one, Captain. It's like the room from that other adventure we had. Thanks, Verdigris. You always were good at pointing out potentially obscure comedy. Now, you might think that that's a good joke, but I'm gonna level with you. That one was just taken directly from Rick and Morty.
Lovely. Yeah, Rick and Morty. I remember that one.
I mean, it's taken from like a good episode of Rick and Morty, but you know.
It's a reference to Rick and Morty. Is there Pickle Rick in this?
No, that was just the one joke. And it's a joke that stands on its own, but also is a reference to Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I mean, you should have Pickle Rick in here in the next version, the next update.
Next one, I'm going to go to these in the order that we played through the dungeons, and I think the next one was YMMV, so let's go here. Fridge horror, that's a YMMV one. There's a fridge. Look at that. That looks like a fridge.
Wait,
and some spikes
fridge?
On the left side of the screen. It's like there's like handles made of spikes. It's very strange.
Okay, I guess I can I can envision it.
Yeah, and you go around inside the fridge. And also there's like a big road here like in YMMV to like the YMMV dungeon had a big road in it, Julia, because it's like
your mileage. Yeah, your mileage.
Yeah, it's like a
about
car.
The mileage part. Yeah, I understand.
My DIY milkshake tastes like an actual milkshake. That's really good to hear. I know how hard it is to make stuff like that. Right. Okay.
Wait, do you want to get to the computer or the teleporter right now?
The computer. The warp token just takes you out of there.
Okay.
Because you can't actually leave this room now that you're in here because of the way the warping mechanics work.
Gotcha.
Because one of the other thing about YMMV is that every room warped vertically, like, you know, had looping vertically, so this room does too. So I just provided a warp token to help you leave this room once you finished it.
Gotcha.
YMMV terminal activated. See, that's how a real hardcore captain does it, unlike those lame casual captains. That was a joke from before. That was a joke from before where he said, like, he found out that YMMV was a direct horizontal line. You know, it's a straight shot, and he was all like, you casuals with their linearity in video games, because it was fucking 2015 when I wrote that.
Fucking casuals.
Yes, Freddy, and we get it. You're good at platforming. Can we move on now? Oh, great. Task at hand. Let's get going. To be clear, each and every one of those dialogues has a different alternate dialogue depending on if you didn't pick up that crewmate.
Crewmate?
So anyway, I think the next one we did was Darth Wiki. I forget which one is Darth Wiki. I think it's this one. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, this one's Darth Wiki. So bad it's horrible.
Okay, wait. So these things in the background, those are just background, right?
Yeah, those
like
are
those rectangles.
this was the background in Darth Wiki. You can change to different backgrounds depending on what like you can change different backgrounds from the game. This background usually goes with this tile set. At least I think it does. I don't really remember. So this one's just like, you see, it's got red and black, and it's so bad it's horrible. Because there's lots of spikes everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, it's like Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's exactly like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Like color-wise, you know? It's the Shadow the Hedgehog of levels. Like, to be fair, red sus, like, you know, makes sense.
I should be a VTuber. I'm very good at making cutesy noises.
You are.
All I have to do is, like, get good at pretending to be a fuckable anime character. And it'll be all like, yeah, I'm here. And also I'd probably get more people watching me. That's fine. I also cannot hold a character to save my life. Close. Yeah, I'm happy to hear your milkshake went well.
Yeah, milkshakes are pretty good. Has anybody made a speedrun of your VVV?
No. Barely anyone's played this. I sent it to Raven once, and then Raven didn't play it.
Oh.
I mean, Raven, you know, meant to, but it just, you know. I was talking earlier in the same stream about how bad backlogs can be.
Oh, yeah.
We just never got around to it. I also wanted to watch her playing it.
Oh, yeah,
I always did like using grav lines like this to make it so that you're just using a regular jump. I always thought that was a fun idea for a mechanic.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's done. Oh, and it's displaying that weird website. This is a continuation of a joke from Darth Wiki. Let's have a look. Hold up, Viridian. Remember what happened the last time you went there? Oh yeah, right. It's the weird website is TV Tropes. It's a meta thing. He gets stuck on TV Tropes. No more distractions. If Tillery wasn't there, then he gets carried away and looks at TV Tropes for another like hour. In general, like, the crewmates in these dialogue exchanges help to keep Viridian in check with his insatiable fucking quirkiness. Like, they help keep him in check so that he's like he's not unbearable.
Cause they're, you know, they're crewmates. You know.
Yep.
They sure have to work together.
Yeah. Oh god, I just realized. Oh no. Oh man, okay, nobody in the chat knows. Nobody in the chat or you knows what I just realized, but you'll know it when you see it.
Is it a Mocus?
You'll know it when you see it, Julia.
I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to this.
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna hate every second.
7-hour commentary on Death Stranding? I have not seen it personally.
7-hour commentary?
Like, yeah, no, not cool enough for school to mention this.
No, I know. I just I just haven't seen what that is.
Gotcha. What?
I'm saying that this music has like a line, a part in it towards the end where it goes like, gotcha, in like breathy tones, and he said it right after you said that. That just made me crack up for some reason. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Right, next the inverted towers room. It's got the same aesthetic, and it's vertically flipping. It's a zigzagging trope. It's not inverted, I guess, is the joke.
This looks really hard, actually.
This one's not too bad. Because, okay, this section with these spikes here is very much like a classic, you just have to hold right thing.
Right, yeah, I see that it's exactly at the right angle to do that.
It's the section after this that's a pain in the ass.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what the 7-hour commentary on Death Stranding in question is. By the way, I have no idea what that is. Like, I know Death Stranding, but...
I have not personally played Death Stranding, so I can't speak to it. I know it's about a guy, and there's a baby, and it's post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, it's about a guy, and he, like... It's about a guy making deliveries post-apocalyptic America.
But
and
he's got a
reconnecting
baby.
the world. Also, he's got it... Because there's some stupid, like, lore reason why having a baby gives you the ability to avoid the Death Eaters that are all over the place.
What, from Harry Potter? Fuck
Yeah, there's Death Eaters all over the place. It's fucked.
Okay.
It's not like... everything is like, stop calling things that are, like, absurd, stupid. It doesn't really make that much sense. Like, that's not even the right word for it.
Are you trying to get to that computer again via
Yes.
screen wrap? Gotcha.
Yes, that is the plan. Okay, so I might have overestimated how easy this was. Death Stranding, some people say it's boring, some people say that, it's got a very plotting, methodical pace to it, and some people don't like that. Some people do.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I know a couple of people who really, really like it. Like,
Tower Terminal activated. These ultimate death fortresses are surprisingly simple to deal with. I suppose that's because I can't really die. None of us can. But it still hurts a lot, especially for those of us who aren't used to it. Then I've got to keep going to get back at that jerk for putting you all through this, and hopefully get us to a less deadly dimension. Also, the reason if Vermilion wasn't there, he would have had a whole existential crisis where he realized that if he can't die, then what is the meaning of life? He just gets really depressed if you don't have any of the crewmates. He just gets fucked up at every juncture.
well, I mean, yeah, if you're just the only crewmate and there's still an imposter left, then you lose.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to put you down here.
No, I don't think you are.
Okay, I just want to make that clear.
No, I know.
Heartwarming moments. This is a Sugar Wiki room, of course.
Yes, I see. It's because there are these hearts in it.
Yeah, that's it. It's hard finding tropes to make rooms out of. It's really hard, actually.
I imagine. I think it's pretty clever.
Recommending movies to show to me because one time I watched something I never watched before with my mom because people said it was good and then we both came out disappointed and uncomfortable. Yeah, it happens. Sugar Wiki terminal activated. Well, that was kind of basic. Then nothing will be as disappointing as that boss that was guarding Violet. Hey, where is Violet anyway? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's sad now.
You made him sad, holy shit.
I believe the only way to get back from there is to die, by the way. It's unfortunate.
You made your guy sad.
Yeah, I think he's just... I don't know how long he stays like that, but I think he stays like that for like a hot minute.
Wild. That's too bad. He doesn't deserve to be sad. Seems like a chill guy.
Chill, dude.
Yeah. Big collection of orbs.
This is a reference to a meme that very few people have seen. It's just like a joke making fun of boomer memes, but instead of like it's modern man, and then instead of like
it's based on the fucking Virgin versus Chad. It's like an abstraction of the Virgin versus Chad meme.
Yeah, it's modern man versus man of old, and then the entire concepts are incredibly like nonsensical.
Hold on, I'll post a link to it in the chat. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I think he just stays sad. I think he might turn happy later. There's some other stuff that happens. I'm waiting for Julia to post a link in the chat before initiating more cutscenes.
No, I mean, it might take me a minute here to find the image.
Okay. Well, either way, there's gonna be cutscenes you might want to watch.
Okay.
So yeah, you see, now the radar's disabled because we activated all the terminals, so we can move on.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I got the link. Yeah, I mean, congratulations on disabling the radar. Here's the image you should be looking at.
Don't rickroll me? No, it's not a rickroll. It's just an actual image. It's quite good.
It's not a rickroll. It's the best thing ever.
So now we can finally go past the radar. Except you kind of have to do that. He's munching on snacks. He went to get snacks, remember? Munch, munch, munch. What? They did what? We'll get the backup defenses ready, you idiots. Hello, my foolish pawns. Ha, bet you weren't expecting me to come back from the dead. What? No, I knew about that. I'm more confused about how you managed to kill yourself by touching a heart. Allergies. Fine. Thankfully, I wasn't stupid enough to hang around here. Every good villain needs an ominous floating castle, or at least that's what my therapist told me. Besides, I can take solace in the fact that this makes you crap. What? You know, because you know. Just leave already. I was happy with that. Personally, I was happy with that.
Yeah, not a very good therapist this guy's got.
Well, there was a joke way earlier about his therapist helping him stop being affably evil. So, yeah. Astral finale. Yeah, there's the astral finale, right?
I'm looking forward to it.
We're going to space. We're going to space. Or, you know, up one screen. Boss warning siren. Guess what's up next?
Hold on. Wait, if you go back down and then fall to the right, what happens? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it just loops.
Alright.
I probably could have put something there, but yeah. Warning. There's a boss warning siren. Uh-oh. Can you guess what final level trope is about to happen right now? That's right. It's time for a boss rush. 5, 6, 7, 8. God damn it. This boss is the bad one. 4, 5, 6, 7. Too late.
You know how to time
3,
it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The only way I did not do my due diligence with this guy. The only way I figured out how to time it was just to wait until 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that was the wrong cycle. Wait until it hits the ground 9 times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They all sync up when it hits the ground 9 times.
Gotcha.
That was that one boss. This was the demonic spiders from Darthwiki. But they're in reverse now. They're upside down. I tried to give each boss that showed up in the boss rush like at least some new twist. This one's just flipped, but this one's upside down. Which also makes it trickier for me because I don't have the like age-old muscle memory from beating demonic spiders the first time. Right. 2, 3. Yeah.
You cannot click the link because you're on a mobile device. That is, I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you should be able to copy and paste it though.
I could put it on stream. Maybe that would be better anyway.
I mean, only if you want. Like, I don't want to interrupt your stream.
We'll do it after this.
Okay.
It's very difficult and spicy. Ow. Demonic spiders was pretty hard, like, it's up there, but at least it has, like, a consistent functional pattern.
Yeah, that's cool. Seems like a fun thing.
Yeah, it's not quite like that one boss where there's just no way you could fucking possibly do it, normally. This area also uses a different tile set from the rest of the final area. Because it's a different area, technically it uses the ship tile set for this area.
Gotcha. Oh.
Yeah, it's like that. I cleared this guy surprisingly quick the first time around, but he is a real motherfucker. where the two of them are. You see that string, this room was upside down originally. That string is like, it's like a spider web that it is hanging from. Just like in Hollow Knight's Silk Song.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly like that. That's the only reference point. That's the only time there's been strings. Ever.
Yeah. You're right.
Or spiders.
You're
Weavers.
right.
People.
Yeah. Weavers are confirmed to be in Silk Song. I think is pretty cool.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty pog. Silk Song, right? I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I like Hollow Knight a lot, so I'm sure Hollow Knight Silk Song will be a very good game. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what they say about Hollow Knight games? There's only one of them right now.
It's true.
I'm sorry.
Well, you're fine. There is only one of them right now.
It's just such a nothing joke. Time for the demonic spiders. Hey, do we have time for donation? See, it's like I'm at a GDQ run for, which, you know, technically this will be a valid speed run for this one custom level of V because I'm the only one who's ever beaten it.
Yeah. We've got a $25 donation from I was hoping I was gonna figure out something to say before I was done with that sentence.
From the imposter. Uh-oh. It's the imposter. He's donating money. That means the stream is sus.
The imposter is sus.
His stream is a sussy vodka. God, this is really fucking hard. I don't like it. Personally, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not endeared by it. We got a $5 donation from eat my entire ass. They say, I really like watching streams. We got a $50 anonymous donation from Asipaka.
I thought it was an anonymous donation. You
Exactly.
can't say it's an anonymous donation and then say
That's
who
why
it
it's
was
so
after.
Asipaka. You're so right. Oh god. We gotta find some way to fucking cut the pain on this. No. I'm not eating an entire serve 2-minute ass unless it's fried and seasoned first. Okay. That's good to know. It's important to keep in mind. I'm gonna add it to the spreadsheet that I have of all of the data I collect on every single person who watches my videos.
Excellent.
Because I know all of you personally. Or at least I keep tabs on you. I know where you sleep.
Hey.
This is driving me to drink. This is driving me to drink. No. So are they like a extra block apart or something? It's really weird how much harder this is.
Like a Lextra block apart.
Oh, I get it. God, you're so right though. Like, whoa.
Thank you.
Oh.
You've almost got it.
Oh. No. No. In 0.
This is the Discord guy, I just realized.
Yeah, it's upside down from its original appearance. It's supposed to have like horns, but upside down it looks like Discord guy. Looks like
right
Discord.
side up, it would look like the knight from Hollow Knight.
Yeah, it does have a little bit of that, although of course Hollow Knight wasn't out yet.
Yeah.
And I don't think Discord even existed when I made this particular part. Not like the final area, but when I made like the original Darth Wiki. Okay, that was just foolish of me. No, absolutely not. I won't stand for it. I won't stand for it. I'm being driven insane by video games again. Julia.
Yeah?
Commentate on how insane I am about the video games.
You've gone
How
mad.
I'm literally becoming mentally ill because of this, and not because I was already mentally ill.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking. I'm Julia.
No, I know, but hey. If this is actually causing you issues, then you should stop playing.
No, I'm genuinely fine. I'm playing it up, Julia.
Okay.
It's a stream. I have to play it up for the cameras. That's how this works.
Yeah, no, of course, it's streams. It's like, well, what if I was playing it up for the cameras all along? I wasn't, but what if I was?
That is the question. I literally
What
just found
happens
out a
if you fall off the
YouTuber.
bottom here?
There's spikes. They're
There are
under
like
the
spikes
banner.
off screen. Gotcha.
Yeah. And if you were to fall in here, then yeah, there's also spikes under the banner, but on the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
They're not off screen, they're just hidden by the title banner.
Because I was thinking, what if you made like a secret screen transition there that nobody was supposed to know about?
Nah.
It reminds me of how you would make those, like in Mario Maker levels, you would make those like secret pipes.
Yeah, no, I
So,
don't.
like,
I
go
don't.
to the
I didn't put
second
dev exits in this stuff. Dev exits are for cowards. I would never make a dev exit.
Clearly. No, I mean like, hey, I'm not talking shit. I mean like,
I know, I'm
understand that
joking.
kind of shit's necessary.
Yeah, no, I recognize it. Really, the
You
only
found
reason.
out as a youth. She just
Found out.
casually came out.
Yeah, a
found out what?
YouTuber they used to watch is trans. So
Oh,
yeah, that's
gotcha.
always a fun thing. Sometimes you just look at YouTubers and you're like, oh yeah, turns out they're trans. That's neat.
I'm trans.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's neat. I guess I'm a YouTuber, but I don't really consider myself one. I don't create enough content to do that.
Yeah, you occasionally upload Super Monkey Ball mod videos at youtube.com/JuliaSudo.
Yeah.
It's not actually the link. You can't. It's not
Well,
how
it might
works.
be actually. Well, I mean, like,
You
cause
don't-
some older YouTube links do work that way, and I'm not sure how long my channel
okay.
is at the right time.
Because
It's
like
probably
the,
been too short because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But some.
it works for me with Flextra YT because you can set a custom URL. You can only do it once though, so I couldn't really change it.
Right. Yeah, I would have a different one, but it's like an old username that I am no longer attached to.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a neat thing to discover that Abigail Thorne was trans. That did happen. Dude, I'd been watching her stuff before then, but you know, there was a part of me that saw it coming based on some of her other stuff, but also, you know, it's generally pretty disrespectful to, like, you know, speculate on whether or not someone is trans openly in public, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's just gonna kind of be bad for them no matter what. There are occasionally people I see going around online, like celebrities where it's like internally I'm like, oh my god, just come out already. But like I will not say anything because it would genuinely be awful to do. I mean, like, at the very least, saying anything to them is like shit and isn't gonna help anyway.
Yeah. Here's something I need to say though. I am like quite sure at this point that you spent more time on this than that little shaft.
Yeah, I
in
did.
the
It's
room.
really weird. I don't know why.
Like, The one that you said was like the
No!
hardest thing ever.
No, why is this being such an ass right now? I don't understand. Like, I guess I could just play better, but that's hard.
Well, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can always just play better, I mean, like, hypothetically, but that's not exactly something you can just do.
No, I can. I refuse to be held down by my casual things like not having carpal tunnel.
Wait, Lexi, have you been a casual gamer this whole time?
Yeah. I'm afraid.
Fuck.
I was always afraid to admit it.
I thought we were friends.
Oh my god, I did it!
You did it.
I did it. The next one's the Colossus from before, but now we're actually climbing
Yeah, I
it.
remember the Colossus.
And then you get up there here, and then you go here. Shit. Having to like get in the right position on those platforms is always tricky. I did enjoy trying to like get the opposite color, like the most opposite color I could grab for everything. Here it is. Our Monsters Are Weird boss is back again. Back at it
I
again.
haven't seen this one before.
Except now it's... I think this one's actually just exactly the same, come to think of it.
So you don't really get a checkpoint before the next fight. That's kind of annoying.
You can go to the checkpoint over there.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. You did it. What happens if you touch one of those teleporters?
I'm pretty sure it just kills you. Yeah. It's just blocking off progression until you can, like, get past the boss. You gotta get to that terminal over there. That was how you killed the boss originally as well. Oh, God. God, the energy's really petering out. But, you know, at least I got past that room. You know, at least I got past that room.
You did, you did.
That's proof that I was a professional gamer the whole time. And I can't be brought down by a single goddamn thing. And that's a promise. That's a Lexi promise from me.
I'm such a fan of these Lexi promises that I'm going to now like, comment, and subscribe on all of your videos.
Oh yeah, I also forgot that you do actually have to go to this checkpoint first because you have to use that to flip in order to get to the terminal. Someone comes out as trans, I feel a little bit, I guess, guilt when I watch this stuff before they came out. I don't think there's any reason to, like, be guilty about it, personally. Also, here's the trick also. You remember a breather boss from before? Now it's hard. Now it's actually difficult.
Ah, yes.
Because that's actually a pretty hard challenge.
Wait, you have to redo this entire shit?
I guess so, although it isn't too bad.
Yeah, but it's...
I feel like I would have, like, genuinely, I feel like I would have set the script to, like, not, like, redo the script every time you respawned here, but for some reason I didn't. It's kind of weird. Maybe I originally did and changed it because I wanted it to be harder. I'm not really sure. I don't know.
Why did you want it to be harder? I thought you thought this was already too hard.
I only thought it was too hard once I had released it.
Ah, fair enough.
Before I released it, I was all like, aha, this is epic gamer hard. I wasn't that into difficulty in games, but I was just balancing the difficulty to, like, my experience, but I was the person making the game, so... Or not the game itself, but the level.
No, yeah, I got what you mean.
You know, it's an easy mistake to fall into. That's why playtesting is important. But I was way too self-conscious for that. But yeah, breather boss the ceiling's too low, so you actually do have to dodge its shit now. No.
They call it VVVVVV because it's VVVVVV difficult.
Nah. Nobody's really sure why it's called that. Some people think it's because it's like the shape of Viridian kind of changing gravity, or maybe because it's the shape of several spikes in a row.
Oh, yeah.
It's never been particularly clear.
Isn't the guy also... I mean, they're all called Viridian, or whatever. Their names start with V.
Yeah, I mean, that was clearly established afterwards.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, there are 6 of them, and they're called V. V names, so yes, that's also part of it. It's several things, I think. Honestly, it's probably the spikes thing. I think that's the most likely reason. Okay, we're grinding away at video games. I love video games. Everyone loves video games. I love video games. I love playing video games. I love making this little guy go and die a lot of times. Ooh. Oh, I love it so.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I did it.
Oh, yeah.
Also, his eye goes away as you're leaving, but it doesn't even do a flash like the others.
Oh, shit.
It's still true to its roots.
Hell yeah.
Really? A boss rush? That was the best you had? Hey, they're called backup defenses for a reason. I'm kind of reaching at this point. I thought you were done being affably evil. Will you try dealing with magical interdimensional creatures who can't die? It's not like I'm done here yet. Your final challenge awaits ahead, and you are not getting through it. If you want to give up, I've got a nice break room here. You can take a seat, listen to some music,
tables and shit.
have a snack, or you can march to your death. That's what you think. I'll power through anything you throw at me, and you're gonna pay for what you've done to us. I highly doubt that. Acceptable breaks from reality. It's a break.
I would like it if this was voice acted professionally.
That could be something, I guess. So yeah, you've got like a sound test here.
Oh, that's cute. That's actually really cool. What the heck? I like that.
Every song in this game starts with P as well, like passion for exploring, positive force, pushing onwards, put paste energy, piercing the sky. There's a bunch like that. But yeah, it's a little break room. There's a fridge in the corner. Remember that from before? It's not the same fridge.
Yeah, I remember the fridge.
Anyway, yeah, so... Yeah, I think Viridian's just sad forever, incidentally.
I'm sad to hear that. You know, he deserves happiness in his life.
Apparently... Apparently ContraPoints deleted some of her transcripts from older videos. Because of dysphoria. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I don't know. It's always kind of weird, just in general, when you have content that was made under a different name and everything. It's kind of a awkward thing. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with it because I materialized into existence at age 19. A couple years ago.
Yeah, I materialized into existence at age 17. It's pretty great.
Anyway, yeah. So now, it looks like this is it. I better be prepared. Once I go through this door, there's no turning back. Let's do this. You go in, it's the point of no return. You can't go back because it's like this.
If you die, I'm pretty sure you can still.
You can't die here.
Well, yeah, but what if you go to like the next area or whatever?
There's a checkpoint. Now, I guess you could skip that checkpoint, but like, why would you? The climax.
Because then you get to skip the point of no return. That's why.
I think this brief area here, I genuinely think this is really nice. Like,
I think
as
it's
a
cool,
solemn
yeah.
moment.
I like
before
this
you
being
get there.
the space zone. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, yeah. We've gone through a lot of adventures to get to this point. And then we're here. It's the final boss. It's a big deal, this guy. This guy's a real big deal.
Where's this guy's like face? Like, does this guy have a
Look in the
physical
upper
appeal?
left.
The upper left. Oh, I see. He's got a sort of eye and then a
And
mouth.
look at that platform. That's his arm.
Oh shit, he's swinging it around. Who is this guy? What's his relationship to the main character?
He's just a robot. He's just a very strong robot. There's no characters in this except for like the villain and the crewmates.
Well, yeah, who's the villain though? Like,
we're getting there. It hasn't been revealed yet.
Okay.
And also, you won't like get it because it's. Oh, there's checkpoints throughout. I tried to. I made this like sort of loosely have the mechanics throughout the game to some extent. I wanted to make it like that. Dude. Okay. Like each of these areas, you can see he's got a horn, by the way, and you can see his little eye in the lower left looking up at us.
Oh yes, I see.
I have no idea who this guy is. I think maybe, generally speaking, dude. I don't think I intended it to be a fake out where you thought this guy was the villain. I think this was always supposed to be like a robot. Dude. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Yeah, and I haven't watched the ContraPoints video in ages, just to respond to the things to the chat. And that is all I'm going to say about that. Also, look, there's this other side. There's 4 rooms of this boss. It's a really big boss fight.
It's cool.
I think I genuinely was happy with the concept of this. Like, this... I think this part turned out well. And yeah, each room is red, but has a different tile set to it. And this is... This area is very straightforwardly based off some of the mechanics that were in Darth Wiki before. The boss, the music I use for the boss music, Pearson, this guy is fucking incredibly good, incidentally. Like, it's good music.
This is a really cool thing, I think. How you kind of just zoom around with these, like, gravity lines.
Yeah. I used it a couple of times, and especially towards the end of Darth Wiki, which also had this aesthetic, so it's like, ooh, I brought it back. I think this area, like, with the spikes here, I think are supposed to be a reference to the spikes of Doom Room in Video Game V. I think that was the intention, but you didn't see that part. But, like, there's spikes made of spikes, you can see. Yeah, just to comment on some of the stuff in the chat, like, I feel like a lot of, I mean, most of the, like, bread-to-be people I follow, I kind of consider to be, yeah, like, leftist junk food, in a way, you know? Like, there's a certain kind of guy, I mean, I made, like, that joke video about it, where it was just, like, you know, guy who just kind of says Ben Shapiro is bad at the screen, and then that's it. And it's like, you know, you're right. You are correct about that. But it's kind of insubstantial, right? Like, it's like... why did I do that? The nerves are wearing it. Ben Shapiro is bad. It's like, I still like it. I still like the joke. I still think it's very funny.
It was a good video.
You're a good video.
Thank you.
Being worn out from playing video games is really taking its toll on me. Also trying to be funny commentary, funny comments, and everything.
You can do it.
I did it.
You did it. Now you're on the final phase or whatever, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
This one's loosely based off of the warp tokens. I think the core thing was that each section was based off a mechanic. Like that last room was based more off enemies. This one's based off warp tokens. And there's this like his left arm, which you can see is represented by those enemies, is trying to block you off from warp tokens. So you have to.
Those are called enemies, like.
Yeah, there's blocks. I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, enemies are anything that like any of those moving shapes. God damn it.
Right. I just, I wouldn't. My first definition of those wouldn't be like enemies, right?
Well, yeah. That's just how this game. Like the broken hearts are enemies.
Yeah. I got you.
God damn it. I sure did put that warp exit right next to some spikes and then like make it so that you have to hold left to go into it. That sure was a thing I did.
Yeah, I see. Was that intentional, do you think?
No, it definitely wasn't. Oh shit. I accidentally skipped something there. You're not supposed to be able to get over here. You have to do another challenge to get over there.
Oh. Gotcha. You see, including that is actually pretty cool, though, I think. Like, even if it's not intentional.
Yeah,
that's some emergent gameplay, you know?
Yeah, it's cool. You know, when speedruns show up. Oh, someone not cool enough school has to leave. Yeah. It's nice. It's been nice having you around.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's
gaming.
Generally enjoying the stream, and I hope everyone's ready for the ultimate ending I have planned.
I'm so ready.
You know what? I'm just gonna take it.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, yeah. And now there's enemies. This is the final area. It's just enemies. It's partially an analog to something from the Mario level that I mentioned earlier.
Wait, so you're supposed to get to the computer now?
Yes.
Couldn't you have just fallen down here from, like, the first area?
You can't. It's blocked off.
How?
The arm blocks it off.
Oh, is that arm completely solid? It's not made of, like, fall-apart platforms?
Yeah, no. That arm was totally solid.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Moving platforms aren't, like, disappearing. They're two different types of objects.
Look at your guy. He's going crazy on the conveyor belts.
Yeah. This part's really hard. But I did make it like that intentionally because, you know, final area and everything. Final, you know, hypothetically the final screen. Oh wait, no, I'm being a fool. I forgot what you're actually supposed to do here.
Oh, does it involve manipulation of gravity?
Yeah.
As you do in VVVVVV.
Yeah, you just have to wait for the right window.
Right,
I have to check my Discord DMs, actually.
Or Discord direct messages.
Okay, let's see. It looks like it's starting to get dark on the street. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. Fine.
What?
No, like my face cam on the stream seems to be getting a little dark because it's the sun setting. It's fine.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
It's dramatic. It's like set dressing. It's power. It's grace. It's beauty. That's all of those things in order. And as I try to grind this out, does anyone have any last fun comments about the weather or the like what sort of antics they got up to over the weekend that they'd like to share?
The weekend, but it's Saturday now.
What sort of antics did you get up to over the weekend, you, Julia, and also people in the chat who feel like commenting?
Vote on your phones now.
Vote on your phones now for what I am legally obligated to do during this weekend.
Hey, no, that's not what I was indicating. It
is true though. If someone says they did something this weekend, then I am legally obligated to do it. It's in my contract.
Okay, then I I don't know. What would I get you to do? Like what? I don't know. I had a good weekend. How about that?
Fuck. Fuck! I've been outplayed. I apologize for what I've done, for what I've wrought and brought at the same time. No. 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 This is... We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're so close. I can taste it. I can taste it. I can literally taste it with my mouth. It's really weird. It's not supposed to happen. The game's not really supposed to have taste mechanics in it. It's kind of a new...
Does that gravity thing really work? I feel like it would be easier to just go under when you get the chance.
There isn't a chance. It's always blocked off.
It looks like there is. That doesn't look like... Well, yeah, but you could just dash under while the other one's coming down. It looks like that is possible to me.
Maybe, but this is almost certainly easier.
That's fair.
I didn't design it to be possible, is the point.
Yeah, I understand.
It might be possible to squeeze through there, but it's definitely not supposed to be. It's not like I care. I mean, like, you know, whenever I made fucking Mario Maker levels, for example, like, I always did, like, if I found out that there was some sort of trick you could do, like, because I think that's just nice to have in games. It gives people a reason to, like, invest time and energy into something if, like, there's emergent stuff that can happen.
Of course.
This is starting to tip over into the point of being annoying. But it's fine. Because we have each other. There's a lot
of stuff in this that seems to be more difficult than that one shaft. Honestly.
Look, that one shaft is unique because it's just a shaft. This has like a lot going on, so it like feels... It feels in a way less difficult. You have more agency, you know? That shaft is literally just standing there and pressing the same buttons in the same order until it happens correctly. This is at least like you're kind of actively managing some stuff and thinking about how you're playing the game.
Right.
I've played a trumpet before. A couple times.
Oh, yeah.
So, comments, questions, suggestions, comments. How are we feeling today? Well, how is dinner for you?
I haven't eaten it yet. It's 5 p.m. for it's 5:30 for me. Before I got on this stream, I had just come back from lunch actually. You did it! You did it! You did it!
Okay. Connection to central dimensional mainframe. This is the system that guy's been using to mess with us. Computer, delete everything. Request, delete all files. Warning, this request may... Jesus Christ, I can't talk now. This request may result in compromised system stability. Proceed anyway. Yes, no. Yep. Are you sure? I'm gonna turn on the light now. What's the worst that could happen? Understood. Proceeding. All files deleted. System offline. Now it's time for the reveal. Are you ready for this?
Shit.
Because I don't think I am. It's not. The reveal's not going to make that much sense to you, Julia. But it might make sense to even one person watching the stream. What did you do? I shut you down for good. I noticed. Do you have any idea what that means for me? It means you're finally stopped. No, you idiot. It means this dimension is going to fall apart. Dimensional stabilizers offline. What? My systems were the only thing keeping this dimension stable and stopping us all from dying. Well, can't you fix it? Well, I don't exactly have my diagnostic program anymore, do I? Castle flotation device offline. All right, I'm getting out of here. You can have fun with the ruins of this collapsing dimension. You think you can just run away like that? Yes, I do. Escape ship barriers offline. And there's my cue. Goodbye, Viridian. If I never see you again. Voice masking system offline. It'll be too soon. ... You can die now. Now we have to escape this dying dimension. It was Viridian the whole time. There was another Viridian. Like from before. Remember? with you weren't there, but it was in the thing before.
Wait, so
There was a
basically you're
clone
saying that
Viridian.
there is an imposter among us.
Yes, that is why I had a reaction earlier.
Gotcha.
Because I realized what had happened.
There's one imposter among us.
Yes. So there's no real way to make lights flash every like so often as the dimension is collapsing, but I can make lights flash when you go into certain general areas, which is what I did.
Cool.
God damn it.
Why is this the war room?
Because it's where what's his face has been, like Clone Viridian has been doing all his antics this whole time.
Gotcha.
System offline. You see he's been doing his antics in here. Escape sequence time. I can't make like boulders fall, but I can make it sort of look like boulders are falling if you squint. Collapsing lair. I do think this section looks fun, and also Positive Force is a really good song, and I always like using it in situations like this.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is... Huh. I guess you can do that. God damn it. Yeah, see, this is the part where the flashing lights start to interfere with things. Because I implemented that as a mechanic. God, okay.
That flash looks exactly like the death animation to me.
The death animation, there isn't a death animation. That flash played when I died a couple times.
But there is a death animation, isn't there?
The death animation is Viridian going like that.
Oh, okay, that's it. Alright, yeah, I see.
Yeah. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Rocks fall and I die. Ooh. So you see there's rocks falling from the castle. The castle's not floating anymore. That's what's happening. It's collapsing, and also the entire dimension is collapsing. The dimension is falling apart. It's kind of hard to communicate that. There's no way to... If you just run flashes every, like, after a certain delay, then Viridian won't be able to move, so... There's basically no way to actually do it instead of just, like, having flashes happen occasionally. Which is a shame, because, like, I would have loved to use the tile set that they use at certain points in V, when, like, the dimension is collapsing, where, like, all of the blocks are flashing rainbow colors, but I didn't have that. So I had to settle for the next best thing. Oh, I forgot.
I think you have to go up there, probably.
You do, yeah.
Because I can see there's a little spot where it's safe to hang out up there.
We're almost there, everyone. All my one person watching this right now, we're almost there. We've almost gone and made it. We've almost made gaming history.
So if you go to that C, do you win?
That's checkpoint.
Yeah.
No, there's more stuff.
Okay.
There's much more to be seen in video games. Maybe I should have made this section easier so that you could see flashes more often and it would sell the effect better. But also... there's a strange secret entrance. Where does this go, huh? Well, first you sort of go up there and then... I pressed down shift instead of Z.
Is Z the button you use to like go up?
Yes. It's the jump button. You can also press up or down for that matter.
Yes.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Right. I think there's something else you have to do.
Well, what do you mean by that? It doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go.
No, yeah, you just have to hit the line higher.
Oh, gotcha.
Do
Hey, you got it.
I know, I've got it. I really should have just made this easier so that it would feel more flashy. Like in retrospect, this should have been a victory lap.
Making like the ending sequence can definitely be making the ending sequence relatively easy can definitely be a good thing to do in games. So that like you basically already did like the big final thing. Like now this is just like as you said, a victory lap.
What's just leaving. This is what's just leaving because we're constantly going to be leaving this room. Interface screwed. This is the room where I really start fucking with it because you see the flashes are happening all the time now.
Jeez.
And now, as I said before, if you have problems with photosensitivity, please refrain from watching. There may be issues depending on, what problems you have. Okay, that was just my fault. I was looking at a different screen. So yeah. The interface is getting screwed with.
Yeah, it's being screwed.
Right, and then you have to go here. Oh, right. You go here, and then you warp around here. And then, see, it's fucking with me. I've integrated a new type of video gameplay. You gotta land on that platform. How am I gonna do it? Probably, again, just didn't actually need to be so hard, but, like, this was, like, the last stuff I made, so it was naturally just kind of the least polished, because I really just wanted to be done with it at this point. I had made a lot of shit for this, and I was just like, it's so close. It's so close to being a fucking product that people can play.
Yeah, I understand that. Oh, you did it.
Yeah, I was just leaving. Because every time you go to this room, you're just leaving, you see. God, my gaming skills are really taking a hit from having played video games. See, remember this little area? This was here.
I remember thinking, like, oh, you're gonna be back here at some point. I was thinking about it. So here's the part
where it goes wild, right? You gotta have some, like, real tight reaction times to get through this.
You gotta be a real gamer.
And then remember this? Yeah, it's time. We're gonna do the thing.
That's pretty cool. This is fun. This feels like what the final area should be, where you're just kind of...
And we're back on the ship.
This
because
is completely...
as it turns out...
Wait, you're the hero of the Toads?
Yeah, I mentioned this before. Because it turns out when he said to go up to save your friends, he wasn't even lying. He was here. I mean, he wasn't here the whole time, but this is actually the last room. What is this even? I don't even know how anything on this stupid thing... Maybe Violet could help you with that. And now you're here. Whatever, it's too late anyway. Who are you anyway? Isn't it obvious? I'm an evil clone of you from another dimension. That it, or... We're all going to die! Functionality restored. Or rather, you're going to die, and I'm going to escape. No way! I'm not letting you get away again. On the contrary, I've got the last functional part of your ship. I've already sealed you up, and there is nothing you can do about it. And then the door breaks. You know what? I highly doubt that. That's the bit. The bit came back. Remember the bit? From before?
Yeah, you found the lost crewmate. Sus.
But unfortunately, we're still missing one. This is awkward.
That's actually really cool. Yeah, I like that because they're basically rescuing the crewmates throughout the whole thing, but then...
Hi, hello there. It's me, the developer. Thank you for playing
That's
this
you.
level, by the way. I hope you enjoyed it. But it would seem you are quite stuck now on account of not rescuing all the crewmates. So either you were having a really off day, or you just wanted to see what would happen. I can respect that. Don't worry, I've got a fix for this. Let's see. That's flag 50 disabled, and that's the new warp created. All right, just head over to the big first choice room. Because, yeah, now this ship was the beginning of the game. And
Gotcha.
this is supposed to be their ship that's been warped or something. But basically, yeah, the flag 50 is like the end game. Everything is fucked, like you're escaping flag.
Gotcha.
But now, look, there's a new warp token.
Oh shit.
Ah yes, here we are. A nice convenient way of warping to any crewmates you missed. You also may have noticed that I put shortcuts in once you beat each dungeon. And with that I have to go. My planet needs me. Please do let me know what you thought of my level. I go by extra visit to most places. And I will see you later. In the real world. Fade away. Developer room. And over here,
Yeah, I saw you.
that was what the amazing thing was just this way from before. That was what it was.
Nice.
It was this. It was the developer room. So now, you know, we can go save any of them. These warps, I believe, just take you straight to... Like, it's effectively just a more condensed version of the warps that already existed.
Sure.
Yeah, and now we can go save Violet. Of course, the normal ending is just the game ends when you get the guy. So that's it, Julia. Julia.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, congratulations. It was cool.
We did it. We played video games.
Congratulations. You win.
I did this for you, streaming audience of 2 viewers. I did this all for you. When I was making the video game in 2015, I was thinking to myself, this is all going to be for the Vine. And now we're on the ending screen. Sorry, that's on the wrong screen. This is the ending screen. And I will quit B.
Don't forget to show the modern man meme, but it might be
Oh
too
shit!
late.
Yeah. No, that's important. Send me the. Well, no, I have the modern man meme.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Also.
I have it. Let me just. Where is it? Where is it? Image. Right. Browse, and then we'll find it in my meme folder. Somewhere. I think it's that one, maybe. I know this is a really exciting ending to the stream. It's somewhere in here. Maybe it's in formats. Maybe I even honored it enough to put it in the actual jokes section of my meme folder. No, it's not there. Huh. Maybe it's in cursed/blessed, the folder. Come on. It's gotta be in here somewhere. I could have sworn I saved
linked
it.
in the chat. Like if
Julia,
you don't have
I
it
know,
saved,
but I
like,
saved it the last. I could have sworn I saved it the last time I could have sworn I saved it the last time that I saw it to make sure that this exact situation wouldn't happen. But I guess I didn't. So I'm gonna grab it from the chat.
You're so valid.
There it is. Yes, Google. I also wanted to keep Julia Pseudo appended to that name. It's a really good image. Trust me, it's worth it. No,
Wait, what is my
Julie, I copied your link into the Firefox
Oh, but it
bar,
had like my
and I put
name next to it. Yeah.
Oh, so this is a link. This is a link to like a Discord post or something. For some reason, it's not accepting that as a link. Like, it's
really?
searching the link. You know.
Real shit?
Yes. Oh God.
What? No, I hold on. Like, I'm just gonna DM it to you on Discord, okay?
Yeah, that would work too.
The link works for me, but maybe it's because I have like access to that server or whatever. IDK.
Yeah, it's just like Firefox isn't even recognizing it as a link.
There you go.
Okay, anyway, yeah. Save image. I don't know why I didn't save this. I could have sworn I saved this last time. Okay, whatever. It goes in... That one goes in ship hosts. Now, browse for image. Go into my ship hosts folder. I really hope someone's actually still around to watch this part. Here it is. Open it. There we go. It's on screen. It's really good. I like this image a lot. Man of old versus modern man. The man of old goes around the place, cuts him up. He's got a big collection of orbs. He's a chill guy. Modern man always pointing and making a face because he is an imbecile. He's enslaved by his desires. Look, mother, how the images dance and flicker upon the screen. This is so sad. I am weeping and howling. And it's a good image. And I'm a big fan of this image. And now it's gone forever. Now, it's time for the stream to be over, everyone. If you are watching this, you already know about my YouTube channel. So, you know, I have a YouTube channel. Also, you can look at my Patreon and stuff. I have other stuff. I'll make a new video at some point. Trust me, I have to move next week. We'll figure something out. It's fine. Julia, do you gotta plug anything before we go?
It's on my YouTube channel. Go to juliasudo.com/YouTube or just search Julia Sudo on YouTube. Find my channel. It's got a trans Rosalina icon. I make videos about games sometimes, but like not about games really, more of me playing games. And I've got a Twitter that's Julia_Sudo also, so check those out if you like. It's game time.
Alright, we're done now. I'm gonna click the stop streaming button. Well, I guess I'll click the end. I don't know which one of them I'm supposed to click first. YouTube has its own end stream button. I'm just gonna click the stop streaming button. I'll see everyone next week and everything. Bye.
YT.